Okay, so today I'm going to be playing Duelyst 2 for only the second time ever. I played it for the first time in 2023. I guess it's a literal interpretation on the name, Duelyst 2. Obviously, my second time playing it. But no, I played it at the beginning of 2023, and I did it as part of my Flex format, which was meant to be me playing games for every Saturday. I had a format where I would play a game I'd never played before, and I would try to prioritize ones that were about to go offline. So this wasn't because this was about to go offline, although it's still apparently in beta, which is kind of stupid, right? It's like been 2 years since then. So, but no, because I missed the opportunity to play the first game, that's why I made a point to try to play this one to make up for that, right? So that might have been one on my list, and I realized, oh, it's already gone. So that's the point of that format mainly. Every Saturday, I would play a game for the first time just to try it, just in case it was about to go offline or I just never got around to it. So I did that from like the beginning of 2023 till the end of 2024, where every week I would pick a game like that. And so, yeah, this was one of the first entries into that, actually, just because I love card games. And so it was kind of like Fire Emblem with cards, where you combine a card game with the whole moving around on a grid-based kind of system. And so it was pretty good for that. I always wanted to make a series out of it, but then I got distracted by PvZ Heroes, and I did a whole thing on that. So this game got usurped by Plants vs. Zombies Heroes on mobile, exclusive that is. So I hope it's still active to some extent. I feel like it was probably pretty active at that point. That was maybe around when it had come out, and I guess it was being celebrated as a revival of the first game, basically. So I assume I can log in. I thought it would just log me in through Steam. And one thing that's weird about it is that I think it only display captures. It doesn't actually game capture. Something seems wrong with my mic too. Like, why is it all, I don't know, it seems sort of sluggish somehow. Like, quieter than it's meant to be. Hang on. But no, I'll do at least another episode of this. I don't know if I'll make a series out of it. It'll depend, like, really how active it's going to be. And the reason why is because it might not be active at all. I assume I just use my regular name for this. Invalid email or password. I must have done this the first time too. The music is nice on the title screen. Almost looks like it could be a title screen for an MMO. Like that's some big city that you're going to try to explore. But yeah, I played only a little bit. I think I played a couple games online. So what I want to do is obviously, yeah, I remember my password and everything too. Bronze Division, ranked season. This even proves, right, when the last time I played it was. January 2023. So again, I don't know how competitive this game really was, how active it really was. Yeah, you're still February 2025. But yeah, I love card games, and obviously this is a unique take on them that I don't think I've really played too many like this, or maybe any like this, where it's a grid-based system and all this. Still better than Marvel Snap. Like I always shit all over that. I just played that recently. I gotta find a newer one though that just came out, right? Like a new, actually hyped up competitive card game. Aside from playing something like Magic Arena, I get that I've never played too much, but like there's got to be something new, right? That's going to actually be hyped up and active. That's the problem with so many of these, is they'll be dying out, or there'll only be a small number of people playing them. But yeah, I got to bring that series back as well. Opening Gambit, create a Ruby Aura, Emerald Aura, and Sapphire Aura nearby. If you haven't already seen it, check out the default patch notes. It seems like it's been, you know, treated relatively actively. Like it had like a post on the Steam page and stuff like that. So I wouldn't assume that it's dead, but it didn't have anybody else streaming it. So you can measure a game by that, like by how many people, you know, are streaming it clearly. Practice season ladder, rank up each month, the gauntlet compete in draft mode, play against yourself. Legacy, play the old version of the game. Yeah, I think that's even what I tried to do last time. Let's just go into a game randomly and just try it. How about that? Without any context. So if I lose, maybe I'll rotate to the next class. Like, completely forget how anything works. Let's see if we can even find a match. But it seemed like a good game, but again, I just never get around to playing stuff enough, I guess. So if I hadn't made a series out of PvZ Heroes, I was going to make one out of this. So imagine that. Literally lost to a mobile casual card game for kids based on a little fucking tower defense clicker cutesy game. That does actually have a lot of personality to it, but let's see how long the queue time takes. It's cool that they let you play the old version of the game. Imagine like if in Hearthstone they let you play the Warcraft TCG, like the physical card game, they just, you know, transplant it into there. That would be a great idea. But instead, oh no, they have to make an expansion about StarCraft, like fucking That's such a genius idea, though. Take the existing models and the existing, game that you have, and just add that to it. The add the real life physical TCG cards into there as a separate format, separate mode, right? That you could just play out there so conveniently, and it could exist independently of the original game, so nobody would complain about it. So this might actually be the problem, that you won't be able to find any matches, or sometimes the excuse people give is like, well, you can't find anybody at your rating. So like everybody who plays the game is super hardcore and they're all at a high rank, but that doesn't excuse it, because it's like, I guess I could always look on Steam charts for it. So we'll just turn this into a delisted games checklist, because that's kind of what it made me think of again. I got to either bring that format back, or just generally, there's even a site that I was using called that, Delisted Games. I'll also do my chess permanent gauntlet thing that I was doing for the website. Something's weird with my computer. It's kind of lagging a little, I don't know why. So I'll do Delisted Games, I'll do that. Demon Gates, okay, Lilith. I don't understand anything of what's happening. Well, let's just mulligan these two. Right, I should have taken more time, but I like to do it actively. Like, we'll figure it out in the course of the game and just wing it. So you have your main hero here. Or, I mean, I'm this one. Or wait. Okay, it's the enemy turn. But no, you get all these things to collect. Gives you mana. Summon something behind them. Obviously, everybody's going to be either a bot or an expert with a god tier hardcore kind of a deck. Okay, they summon two things on turn one. What is this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Synchro summoning territory. Summon two joined frigid spires. Or spines. Now, does that count as me getting it, or... I don't really get how this works entirely, because... Okay, we got that as well. Triggers an effect when destroyed. Has an additional effect while on the enemy side of the battlefield. Isn't this basically on the enemy side, and we're also getting a mana from that? Like, we're just farming and denying them mana? You can put anything on the mana, not even yourself, and it'll still work. The problem is this gives them the impetus to attack, and I don't remember if you attack back actively or if the first strike gets some benefit. Destroy nearby allied minion and draw two cards. This cannot move, but I love the whole visual and aesthetic of it. In fact, I almost have to find a card game like this. Here, I'll keep getting distracted by trying to Google stuff. Card games like... Duelyst II, Duelyst, just in general, because that is a very unique style, right? Even if I don't like this particular one, right? Although, I mean, I don't dislike it. I'm just saying, like, I've never really played one like this, so it's a very interesting take on it. The music's good, but it's almost a little bit quiet. So they just destroyed everything that I had. Deal 4 damage to a minion. Draw a Vesper. Well, I guess I should do that just because he has too much shit out there. Although, takes no damage from units with 3 attack or more. So what if I do it this way then? I'll go here and I'll attack this. Which, how do you do that? Okay, you attack that, you kill it. You get killed back, so it's not quite what I thought. Now this I can just put out. Right, and now it can't be damaged by those, so that's perfect. And I can also take this shit out. The way your hero is presented here is pretty fun too, because it's different than most card games where your hero is sort of inactive. Here they're taking the front lines and really feeling like a meaningful piece. In fact, your best piece, your best card, if you will. But no, I assume everybody's going to be jacked out, but I guess I can't have a negative attitude. Like, this isn't going to have a new influx of new players, I don't think. So this is an amazing card, though. I love the fact that, you know, well, I guess it's neither a minion and it neither has 3 attacks. So I don't know which of those would have allowed it to. Like, would this still be able to attack because it's a general, not a minion? Or is it because... Oh, I guess units in general, so... Okay, this guy has a great ability to summon a lot of stuff. Replace cards from your action bar. But for what cost? I don't get it. Deal 2 damage to nearby units. Not really the right time to play that. Put a copy of this in your action bar. Transform a minion into a Fox Ravager, which could be theirs too, right? They could sort of polymorph it. Deal 4 damage, draw a Vesper. I don't really know actually what to do here. Dispel a space. If there's an enemy on that space, deal 2 damage to it. Because that's worth it to get rid of a 6/1. These are just 2/1s. Right. And wait, why did it say like it did 6 though? Transform an enemy into that. This wasn't a very strong turn, but I'm sort of surrounding them, and you can attack right when you summon it, right? Or not. Why did I feel like I just did that previously? I guess it must have been around there. So I like this idea of sort of body blocking them and just farming as bitch ass. Right, but you sometimes get some crazy buffs. I remember losing a game like that where they got this up to like a 20 attack hero because of some ongoing passive effect that I'm not going to understand right now. See, this is my tutorial. I don't want to sit around reading stuff. I'll just go back into it and, you know, try to figure it out in the course of a game. But no, trying to rush them down is sometimes a bad idea, but they're kind of not giving me a whole lot to attack into for now. Wraithling, oh wow. But now this will be deal 2 damage to nearby units, so I have to clear one thing out. Can you like attack and then summon stuff, or do you have to do it in that order? So like if I put it 2 to nearby units would be like maybe everything like there. Not a valid target, but why not? I could put it here. If I like, I'll kill that. Then I'll kill that. Then I'll do this. Then it should finish that off, kill the rest of them. Right? Sometimes the mistake I do though is I move everything too fast. So what exactly is this though? It's a 3/3. I don't know if I even want to do that. I don't know. So how do I do this? Replace. Like, replace how? What does that do? Spacebar. You can make something a 3 attack, a 3/3, which I don't know if that's really worth it or not. I can make the 5/1 a 3/3. But no, the presentation, the music is all good. The style of gameplay is excellent with the whole grid-based, like Fire Emblems with cards, IGN. What, I'm already dead? They obviously have some crazy combo. I mean, I just don't have enough minions. Like, I can hardly keep up with the pace of what they're doing. They're just swarming the board and just jacking everything up. Right, they'll have some crazy effects that make it deceptive. Right, it'll seem like you're winning, but then they'll have one crazy combo turn like this. I could have polymorphed that, but he would have still buffed it a certain amount. Like, okay, so we lose that. Level 1, press anywhere to continue. At least we found a player. Now, is it going to be that we keep playing the same player over and over again? But this is a game that I almost wish I had played, right? More over time. I would go into deck building and stuff. I don't really feel like doing it now. Let's just play a couple games and see what happens. Right, I might not even play for too long, but I just want to reintroduce it as a possibility. Or maybe I should play the Legacy mode, which I don't know if anybody's going to be playing this, let alone this is like playing Classic and Hearthstone, which will be even less active than the modern version, which is obviously not very active either, arguably. Which is not necessarily even the game's fault, you know, it's been out for some time, but Shadowverse, like with the whole grid-based system, is specifically what I mean, though. Similar games fairly often. Cards and Castles, very active community. Area has a similar concept, but not quite. Shard Bound, these are all like 5 years ago, though, so there might be. I think I played the Eternal card game. Really just the grid-based system is what I'm talking about, though. I think people are just generally... I don't know if you can see this, where like my screen is bugging out. Scrapping the game out of existence is such a shame, but they were talking about the original game. So now Duelyst II is there, but then they won't play it. They'll complain, but they won't even play it when it's back. Like grid-based card game, which is a weird category even. Grid-based games seem to be the future. Mechanic where cards can be drafted on a grid, placed on a grid. Grid-based games. Like Duelyst. We'll just wait in the queue the whole time, but yeah, let me look at this again, and let me look at all the games that I maybe missed out on. Elder Scrolls Legends, really? Wait, what? That would have been appropriate because I just uploaded it actually the other day, but removed from sale. Server shutdown. Wait, really? That's weird. Yeah, I just happened to upload it, but I played it like in 2024. Sometime, I can't remember when. That's kind of shitty. So PvZ Heroes, which came out in 2016 before Elder Scrolls Legends did, lasted longer somehow. It stayed online longer than that. We need your help to keep the site alive. I do like this site, but yeah, we'd look at one of these and be scared. Like, oh no, this is going to go offline, so I have to play it before it, you know, before I never get the chance again, which always pisses me off that you have to worry about that in the modern state of gaming. Delisted ahead of next franchise release, especially when it's like an MMO or something online. It's one thing like, oh, a single player game is losing online capabilities, right? But there's like a calendar that makes this a little bit easier to do. The games, watch list, extinct list. Like, let's just see what I would have missed out on since I stopped this format towards the end of 2024-ish. I can't remember exactly when, but I should remember some of these, or I probably played one of these. Battle Crush, Monster. I think I remember seeing Monstrum on there. Jumanji. It's not even letting me go back further than that. NBA Live 18. At least that lasts a lot fucking longer than NBA 2K, which only goes until like the next year's game. Right? They turn off the online, so they force you to do it. What an exciting session of Duelyst II, but I mean, I'm trying to play the classic mode just to try it. Not that I really mind playing the other one, but yeah, I'm not somebody who really is discouraged by losing a game like that. It's like, oh, it doesn't bother me at all because I know my collection's not good and I don't know what I'm doing. Warcraft 1 and 2, GOG. Like, how do you take off Forza Horizon 4? Like, how does that get delisted? What do you mean, dude? That's such a well-known kind of game. I'm sure you can buy it on a physical disc or something, right? Like, it always makes me paranoid when I feel like, oh, you can never play this again. Delisted, DLC removed, licensing issues, but you can still probably buy a disc version of it. DLC delisted. They'll make it so the disc doesn't work either. If you played it through Xbox Game Pass, active, not paid, subscription, eligible to redeem token. I don't understand that at all, though. Not entirely unexpected. Right, when a game doesn't even have a disc version, too, that's the worst thing ever in terms of Friday the 13th game, NASCAR, NBA 2K23. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? They do it much sooner. Soul Survivor, Retrovirus, Turing Complete. I guess maybe I didn't miss anything too significant. WWE, the online service aspect I can understand, right? I don't even mind that. Blue Protocol. I can't believe Elder Scrolls Legends. That's so stupid. So yeah, like I would pick one every week. Like, okay, this week this is going offline, so I'll play. Not that it had to be one that's going off right then, but Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. Delisted. What exactly even is it though? Already been removed. Much closer. That may have been much closer to its 2021 release. Delayed on Epic, but I've only found old links that point to an actual store page. What the hell is going on with my screen anyway? It can't handle Duelyst 2, or I should try to maybe game capture it, but it's like, what is it though? I don't get what these games even are about. Like, how they just come up with some multiplayer only thing, or why would you delist it if it's a single player game? Is a third-person action role-playing game. And what I don't like about the delisted thing is that, okay, you feel pressured to buy it, and then I'll buy like 100, games just to prevent them from going offline. Like, I don't get what the point of it is. Poor critical audience reception, it will shut down. But how do you shut it down if it's not online? I'm so confused. Shutting down in what way? Shutting down, it will no longer be available to purchase. Still available. Okay. Base game and DLC are available to play offline by people who currently own it. But why do that? Why do that? So this is almost like a trap, right? If you ever want to play this game again, you have to buy it now, and we're going to force you to. Otherwise, we're going to not let you buy it anymore. Like, what is that about, dude? On the other hand, you could say people will buy it then after that and complain that, oh, we didn't know the online didn't work, but that's so stupid. So you're taking off the online features, which is fine, but then poorly made game, even if it's bad, I don't care. Dumbest looking announcement trailer, I don't care, dude. Extinct list, 1,000 top rated, what is all this shit? Just every game that's been... I just hate that implication, like, you know, you buy a game and then, oh, now you can never play it again, or at least it's a multiplayer only game and then you can never play online again. The server goes offline, so it's useless, right? Or you feel like you have to buy it in a certain period of time, otherwise it's you won't be able to ever get it. Like, that's so stupid. That's really the implication. Like, that is so idiotic. Like, oh, you can still play it if you already own it, but what if you don't own it and then I have to do that with every game like ever that I played? This actually is not a very comprehensive list anymore. Like, he would have had stuff way months in advance that he would have known about. I guess he's not... I'm sure this isn't all-inclusive. NCAA 14, huh? Did that actually come out in 14 and it's been this... What? I mean, that's pretty good if it had been online for that long. Other games, Duelyst, Eternal card game, framework from Magic. I don't think it's really going to have the grid bait. I don't think people understand what the question. They're just talking about other card games, but anything remotely similar to this. There's nothing like it out there. But these are too old. Why isn't there like a better... I have similar games to Duelyst II. Like, what card battler PvP strategy? It doesn't really give you the right... Wait, what? This isn't even the game though, is it? This looks totally different. Why did the graphics look so much better in that from a distance? Makes it look like a totally different game. Rise of the Robots. Free-to-play competitive card game. Yeah, maybe I'll look at some of these. I wouldn't mind actually playing a... How does it work though? Like a basketball card game. Let's see. Like a sports card game that you can play actively online, not just like for the sake of collecting them. Dream Team Basketball. This is the level that we're at. Like, show me what the actual match would look like. I don't get really what you're doing. Like, over 500 players. Inspired from the game of basketball. 300 player cards, 400 traits and skills to create your team engaged in competitive environment. Great game, complexity mechanics, fun to build synergistic things without going over the limit. Not for me, Clive. I like basketball, I like free games. This seems like a good listing of stuff though. Let's look at each one. So you got Duelyst II, Rise of the Robots, Chroma Bloom and Blight, Infinity Wars, Stormbound, Dream Team Basketball, Avalon Arena. These are all at least games I haven't heard of that could be potentially very interesting. Wardens, Battle of Zodiacs, Dire Frog, Tribe War. Some of these might not even be out yet or nobody's really acknowledged them. Some of them are maybe older, coming soon. What is this? Chosen in Chronicles, card battling visual novel. What the hell is this, dude? Arcano the Trickery, Isle of Swaps, Turbiton, Hero, something, something. Yeah, this is a little disappointing that as much as I like this style of a card game, I just can't find a match, so I'll go to the newer one, which again, I don't mind that, but alright, so we lost as who? We played as that chick, so we'll just kind of go in order and rotate. Yeah, I gotta rekindle my desire to do the... I forget the person's name, so if it's gonna be the same one, I won't know. That could be one problem. I don't think it is, but the main character. Bro has main character syndrome, and he's not afraid to show it off. You actually could be the main character in this game too, because nobody's playing it anymore. So yeah, you're the best player. You're literally, you know, bottom feeder. Rebirth deals double damage to minions. That you should save for some opportunity. Now, see, can I move and then do it? That would be the whole logical thing to do. And then you can also do 1. Give a minion +2/+2. Why not? This is so good, actually. Like, I'm disappointed that I missed the chance, but I'm still happy to play it, right? Make the best of it. I don't mind. It's just that everybody's going to be like power creeped out, right? There's a certain joy in the simplicity of it. I want to use all the worst cards and play against people who are also using the worst cards. Destroy minions with 3 or less in a 3x3 area, which is really cool, but you know, I don't have the opportunity to do that right now. Grow +1/+1 gains attack and health at the start of your turn. So what I could do is I could... What if we double attack this right here? Right, we play for some nice semblance of board position, and then I go like over... You got to be weary of AoEs, obviously, to a degree that you see how good they are, even the ones I have. That's so stupid, though. Like, I'm enjoying it so much that now I'm sad that we were playing it in like a later state of its existence. It's such an amazing idea for a card game to combine the grid-based style. They copied Fire Emblem, but I mean, it's not a bad thing. Your general has +3/+0 just like forever. But I mean, I guess it's relatively expensive. He's not putting a lot of pressure with... I'll do that on a turn like where I don't have to worry about it as much. Or you know what? Maybe I will do it. Since he's not putting a ton of pressure on the board, I'll just do it. Destroy that. I'm not even really looking at their effects very much. I mean, you might think this is a waste too, but I'll just do it. I'll just run my shit into there because... Oh, that's his. Why did I think that's mine? Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best idea. I got a little carried away with the hero's attack, but I might do a thing like this now, because this would also affect mine. So as long as he, with 3 or less, he's going to destroy that. So like attacking into the hero that way, though, is a bad idea. Like where you're just giving it up for nothing. Right, that you should save for later. This moves 1 less space. Double damage to minions. This is pretty good. So I have... I can't even use that. The problem is this thing is gonna... Right, I'm gonna destroy stuff with my hero, but it's not gonna be worth it because I'm gonna keep damaging myself in the process. That's the problem. This moves 1 less space. I'm trying to play a little defensively now, and I could destroy that next turn if it doesn't hatch. How long does it take? Card not collectible when destroyed. Oh. Okay, I maybe clumped up a little too much. It doesn't seem like he's doing anything too crazy. Right, the other guy was at least intimidating me because they were overdoing it with the whole... Your general has +3/+0. I mean, I could honestly wreak havoc with this, but heal your general for 9. Damn it. The 3 attack thing is cute, but it's not doing anything for me because... I should bait him. I should totally bait him. Right, I'll just go face, and then it seems like, oh, he's going to try to kill me, which he very well might be able to do. He's going to hit me for 6, 7, 8 already, but then the heal might catch him off guard, because he's almost fucking dead. So maybe that's an okay thing to do. I do like these attack buffs that last the whole game, though. I mean, to your hero is one thing. If you do it to a minion, then the minion's going to die. It's all part of the plan. So I almost have enough to kill him if I could just do it. Deal 4 damage to your general. So that's what this character, I guess, is all about. So if you destroy them, I don't really get it. When destroyed, summon an egg on the space that hatches into a copy of it. No, but that's his effect. That's not actually... So the Plasma Storm would be very excellent to do, because that'll just kill everything and leave me a free path. Look at that play, dude. And then I'll still heal my bitch ass. So now you're very, very vulnerable, right? You can escape the minions all you want, but you can't escape the hero, right? What are you gonna do? This is a pretty satisfying playstyle. Even though I'm putting my hero at risk a little bit too much. That's super cool. Look at that. He's just dead. Incredible. Double buff there, everything. So I actually beat somebody, which, again, I don't know if they're just have a bad collection, they're just a low rated player or whatever. You might think I'm ignoring too much of this, but I don't really care because I just want to play it right now, right? I'll worry about that stuff later. But no, even when I lost the first game, it's still mechanically this is a very interesting game. It's such a shame when you have stuff like this happen, right? Like sometimes the community is the worst part of a game, or the lack thereof, right? Not so much the toxic community. It's more just like, although that happens in some games, it's like WoW and stuff. Path of Exile seems to be really fucking stupid, but the point is that either that, or the community is toxic, or the community is just dead. There's nobody playing it, or it'll be a unique type of game like this, and then there's just nothing else like it. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't go offline at least. It's okay too if like you have to wait a little bit in the queue time, but I mainly just don't want to keep playing the same person over and over or something like that where it feels like it's so dead that... Let me check it actually on Steam charts since I'm in such a Google mode and I keep forgetting to try to game capture, but I guess it should be fine. I don't think you can actually because I tried that the first time. It's so good though. I don't know why I fucking chose PvZ Heroes. Not that that wasn't good either, but that's still more like a conventional card game, although not really. The way it handles the lanes is pretty good, better than Marvel Snap. Let's see what we got here. This sort of moment almost makes me want to be a big streamer because then I would revive the game single-handedly. Duelyst GG. What the hell is that? Duelyst has 0 players because it's not even online anymore. 30-day gain minus 0.07. This game has current players 14, which is okay. I mean, 30-day average 17. Isn't that sad though, bro? I don't know what to tell you about that, bro. That is a sad, sad moment. Right, I don't understand this one. It has 1 player. What is Duelyst GG even? Ran out of disk space, be back soon. 4 years ago, and he's never been seen again. Duelyst GG. What the hell is that? Oh, just like a mobile version of it? Well, evidently that's not very active either, though. Okay, let's see what we got. 0. Give a minion this cannot counterattack. That's an odd spell. But no, this whole hero's ability is to try to basically... Now, see, isn't this a little unfair that he gets his mana closer to him? Right, whereas what if it was here? Then I would have already gotten it. That's kind of stupid. Honestly, why is that fair? But yeah, you're all about buffing your hero and even like sacrificing him a little bit to do something in terms of taking a lot of damage and then healing, or even the minion that does damage to your hero. Bright Moss Golem. I think I will make a series out of this, actually. It's so good. Sometimes just the novelty of it being a different genre or a different style is worth it, but this cannot counterattack. I mean, I don't really care too much about it, but I wish I could do it on there. I don't know. This seems like a waste, but I ended up not using it last turn anyway, so... Can I counterattack? But it doesn't matter because that was dumb, the placement of that, because he can just come and kill it the same turn anyway. Right, I should have just... That was not at all a preferred play. It's just the best that I could do with what I had there. So you start with 2 mana. Right. Or is that just because you're going second? I'm not really looking at their mana on the first turn. Super Intelligence. What is that, like a title or... He's gonna go pursue the mana over there, I guess, which was maybe a little bit unfair because again, that first one he basically got handed to him. He actually has like a board advantage, and he went first, right? So I don't get it. It makes sense if it was the opposite, like you're getting the coin in Hearthstone for going second. Some people you can just tell are using some crazy shit, but maybe it's not that good. It's just he's able to fill up the board very easily. Void Pulse. Deal 1 damage. But yeah, I like how he kept talking about this game too. I'm like, oh, when PvZ Heroes is over, I'll play this or blah, blah, blah. But I just kept saying it, but I never actually got around to doing it. So this is 4 mana 5/4 that deals 4 to your general, which makes no sense because it's really not even that good. Like, I'm actually kind of scared of how he's playing this. Like, I don't want to I don't want to fight him. He's got too much shit out there. This is the heal, or no, the 3 by. Okay, that could actually be worth it. Now, is there like a range limit on stuff like this, or I can just do it anywhere on the board? Like, sometimes your hero has to be next to it. Give a minion +2/+2. But yeah, that should be much better statted if it's going to be like that. Bro thinks he's Pit Lord, right? Where he's going to be. That might even be the same statting of Pit Lord in Hearthstone, but no, it's more like a 5/6, isn't it? For 4, but it wouldn't be worth it otherwise. For this, like, this is garbage. You know, you have a 5 mana 4/9 for no extra health cost. Okay, so this ability is going to be very, very good if I use it correctly here. I'm summoning a lot of weenie things. Draw a copy of your card from your opponent's deck. Well, that's the worst thing you could do when I'm using a shitty deck like this, because obviously, you know, that's going to be the worst card you ever get. Just like the best card I ever get would be if I copy one of theirs. I like when their turns go on for so long, too. Like, it just shows you the difference in our collection. He'll do some infinite loop crazy combo, and I'm just sitting here making basic curve plays. Like, come on. Bro is setting up for disaster over here. With respect to this ability, should be very cute. The 3, oh, but it doesn't quite work because. Oh no, you can do it. I thought it was somehow blocking me the first time. Okay, that's very good. I mean, see, he overcommitted. +2/+2, and I obviously. Okay, that's fine. Make it worth it for all that I paid for that shitty thing. So we'll kill this. We'll bring this guy in a little bit aggressively. The board control in a game like this is very satisfying because it's such a big board. It's not just about summoning one row of minions versus one like the way you in a normal card game. Undefined. Is that like a graphical glitch or what? Even if it's meant to be like 0/0, that's a weird way of doing it. Okay, it's a 6/6/7/6. Now the whole beauty of this is you can. I don't know actually how you replace. I don't get it. I don't really want to anyway. I don't want to screw something up. So this will be a perfect way to deal with that. Rebirth. Destroy minion with the lowest attack. I don't really even care about that right now, though. We'll summon that, and then we'll do Frenzy. So this can go... Here we're sort of boxing him in a bit. We'll do this, then we'll go straight to... I don't even care. Like, he's going to buff them all and destroy me, but it's okay. I got to figure out at some point how that mechanic works, though. I keep trying to do it. Oh, I guess you probably just drag it over there. The bro is in a lot of trouble because I have some pretty strong minions. Mainly if he buffs them, he'll be in good shape. I wonder if there was ever like a really competitive space with this game, like esports or something. It's very visually satisfying just to look at, too. Like, if you were to watch somebody play it, as you would be doing right now if you're watching me. But I mean, just in general, it could be very, very fun. I do have a heal in here that can catch somebody off guard for sure with respect to... He's afraid to attack, though. I mean, I appreciate the number. Like, you're going to have a deck that's such a swarm-heavy thing that you'll literally fill up every square on the board, and your opponent can't even summon anything. Like, you'll fill it up to that extent. So attacking my hero is kind of useless. You get the Frenzy ability here, which is, I assume, a buff after. Or when it... Oh, no, it's different. Okay, so he's not looking too good here. In fact, I can almost kill him right now. If you just do a 9, 13, 14. But should I worry about it or not is the question. And actually, I will. Because I don't care. Or no, wait, that's... Oh, that's his, though. I don't know why I keep thinking stuff is mine. That's actually his. Let me think about this for a second. I should move maybe my hero away a bit. See, what I could do is I could destroy that if I killed everything else, which I can't do. Right, I could do that otherwise, like if I spread everything out. Oh, I could have maybe done it with this guy because he attacks whatever's nearby to you. Whatever, I won't do it. I won't worry about doing this turn, but I could have used this on that thing actually. I don't know exactly what I'm trying to do here, but he has a 9-8 over there, which could be, or no, it'll be on either side though, right? Not just an enemy minion with the lowest attack. The 9-8 is a saving grace over here, which is fine. This moves one fewer space, which is not a big deal. But again, he could do some AoE here that's going to be crazy, and I can't really bring myself to play around it. All these undefined fucking errors over here. Create a 4/4 with flying. Okay, fine. That animation was pretty cool. It'd be cool to see Duelyst II with even better graphics than this, but with the same grid-based style. Would be so satisfying to see. Like, this puts some of the card games to shame. Like, as good as Hearthstone is, or as good as Magic Arena is, right, it doesn't have the ability to consider you just play the card on the board and it looks like an actual card. You don't get the visuals like this. At least PvZ Heroes in some games will give you the visual feedback. Like, I didn't just summon a card, play a card. I played an actual zombie, and you get to see it on the board actively. Right, like you're getting to actually see the minions in a more direct way, even if the graphics of this aren't the greatest. You can kill the 4/9, obviously. See, he's just winning on all these different effects and shit. He's actually roping, I guess, because he's just taking forever. Wait, we at least hit him back there, but I mean, I guess what you could do is you could almost run every minion into something. And if you do that, right, like think about it. If you... I won't be able to kill that guy though. Best wishes. If I kill every minion except for that, then I could do it. Right, but the problem is I can't get to that stupid ass thing over there, so I can't do it. Or because that would be then the minion with the lowest attack, but that's so dumb. Or wait, why can't I even do that? Is it just bugged out? Heal your general for 9. I mean, it was no use, though. I mean, fuck this. If he didn't have that one thing there, I could have done it. Or that means that is bugged out. How do you even do the emotes here? I keep it... Oh, here. I'm not even mad about it. Like, these games are pretty fun still. Right, I obviously don't know what I'm doing. My decks obviously aren't very well made. These players might be pretty good or pretty experienced and have good decks, so like I'm not worried about it at all. Okay, hurry up though. I get salty in chess more so than most games. Like when I'm losing, I don't even care most of the time because I understand the means argument and the nature of the process. If you know, you know. But with chess, for some reason, I get mad just by how the game works more so than anything. So clearly you could say, oh, you should have played around that by not killing his minions or whatever, but it's impossible to really worry about that too much. Frostfire Festival. Right, so we lost to that, so we won one game. We lost 0 and 1 here. We went 1 and 1 here. Let's go with this one. So I like his style of play, though, the second guy, quite a bit. Rarity, common, rare, epic, and legendary. What an original way to do it, because every game does that. Let me guess, it's going to be white, green, or I mean green, blue, purple, and orange, right? Could be the color scheme that every fucking game in existence ever uses. So these queue times aren't too bad of all the 14 players who were playing the game, but it is what it is. I mean, it's still something. The meta will be stale even with that, or that kind of encourages people to use unique stuff because it doesn't matter. You're not really proving anything, right? Like, it's sad to see a game just completely... Oh, we get a mirror matchup, so clearly I'll win because I'm the better player, but return to the darkness. Don't you realize that I am the darkness? Classic line from a show about a card game from Bakura against Merrick. one of the really good dub lines that I don't think it was like that in Japanese at all. Or maybe it was, but Dying Wish, give nearby and allies +0/+4. Okay, let me move this again. Why are they getting the mana benefit over here? I don't understand. Right, like why is that closer to them? It makes no sense. Either there should be one here too, or oh, because they're going second. I guess in this case it makes sense. Why did it feel like it was the opposite though the other time? Where I went first. Or they went first, but it was closer to them. Maybe I just didn't do anything, so it felt like that. Or now you're even being a bitch and stealing that too. Okay, dude, that makes a big difference. I won't deny it. So this is going to be about summoning a bunch of shit, obviously. So look, dude, I mean... we can't summon anything. Or would that count as a... summon 3 joined Wraithlings. Deal 1 damage to an enemy minion and teleport it to any space. I mean, I could just do it, period. Like... okay, let's do this. We'll summon them here, which I don't fully understand how that's going to work. Oh, okay, like you get to choose it. 1, 2, 3 like that. And then you hit this. You hit this and it doesn't die. And then we get the little buff from that if it does die, but there's not going to be any nearby. I assume would be... is it showing me the effect of his ability to move, or is it showing me... what do you mean by nearby? Like within 1 square? So we have a couple good things here that we could do. So that could be done on a really big minion just to move it to the edge of the board and get it out of the way too. Or yeah, this will be more like dungeon dice monsters where you actually have a sense of permanence on the board position, and it's so big, right, to a degree that you get to roll the dice and move that many squares. The game that totally failed. But I think they did try to do a real life version of it too. Destroy a minion and summon a Wraithling on that space. I'm not the biggest fan of this style of play actually, but... when equipped and destroyed, summon a Wraithling above, below, in front of your general. When this is equipped and destroyed. Artifacts have 3 durability. When your general takes damage, it loses 1 durability. Summon 3 joined Wraithlings. I don't know what this is about. Deathwatch. Summon a Wraithling on a random nearby space. I don't know. I don't want to keep wasting this on these things, but I have nothing else really to play, so... I'll go here, just get the extra mana just because I can. Wait, did I mess something up or what? I don't know what actually happened there. You do that. Do that. Wait, what am I missing? It's not... triggers when... oh, when a... never mind, I'm stupid. I thought when it dies, not when anything dies. Never mind. God damn it. I should have just dealt with that, which I easily could have, right? Fucking... that could be the whole difference in the game, especially if she buffs them. That's the whole value of this character, is if you buff everything. But it also leaves you susceptible to AoEs in situations like this. So they have total board control. I was kind of a moron for doing that. I don't know what kind of AoE we might get. We can always bring stuff back, which I don't know what... you can like mulligan every turn, it seems like, but I don't know what it costs you. Does it cost you mana, or does it cost you... I don't know what else they could do. That'll just summon more stuff as a buff. Destroy a nearby minion that costs 3 or less. Certainly we would destroy that then. I just didn't understand how it worked. I had it in my head immediately that it was like a death rattle. Let me try to replace something, I guess. Like, I don't really like that too much. That didn't cost me anything. You can only do it once a turn. Summon a Wraithling on nearby space. So let me do this one on there because clearly that thing is just too much for me to handle. I could still recover from this too if you decide to, you know, if I start to swarm the board myself. Like, what they have isn't actually that big of a deal, but that was just a massive misplay. Give allied minions, summon nearby this +1/+1. Wait, what is going on? I mean, you could run them into there, but I don't know how worth it really is. What just happened? Like, why did they die? There's certain effects going on that I'm just not understanding. At the end of your turn, create a shadow creep under this unit for 4. This guy looks pretty sick. Emerald Rejuvenator. Heal your general for 4. Ooh, this looks cool. 7 mana, 10/10. No, I prefer a 4 mana, 5 mana, 10/10, like from Magic. This we really don't need. So let's say I were to get something better. Destroy an allied minion to destroy an enemy minion. Which would be worth it with a character like this, but I could do 3 and 6 for that. Death Watch just gains +1/+1. So this could be worthwhile if you do like 1, 2, 3, and then we'll give up one of them to destroy that, and then I'll destroy this. And even though I don't like necessarily my position of my hero, I feel doesn't feel like that bad of a board position. 4/2, a 2/4, couple 1/1s. You know, it's not a big deal. Yeah, this trick is all about the swarm, which is not really my style of play, but I do like board control. And in a game like this, again, it's much more satisfying because there's a lot more space to work with. Although I guess to be fair, in Magic Arena, you have infinite space. You can summon as many minions as you want. Which I don't know actually whether it works that way in the physical real-life card game. So this buff I don't really care for, so I should keep mulliganing that. And even though I like this guy, it's not really the time to play it. I have to keep playing stuff that's going to be... I have to keep playing stuff that's going to be active on the board a bit. You know, I wasted a couple turns with that stupid one effect that I messed up, so... I'm probably going to lose, but maybe I'll recover somehow. It's just when you get this much shit on the board, there's nothing I can do about it. And this dude's actually roping multiple turns. But it makes sense with a character like this, honestly, because you have... Oh, I guess maybe I was getting confused between who's there, but... End of your turn, okay. Triggers an effect, destroy a nearby thing. As long as you don't have like a super ongoing effect that's going to be... You know, an ongoing effect that allows you to keep gaining attack the way that I was getting screwed over. Deal 2 damage to enemy minions and fully heal your allied minions. Like, just everywhere? Okay, I can work with that. Is there somebody who's going to immediately benefit from that? I guess not. This is exactly what we needed. Right, we'll kill almost everything with that. And then I can... destroy a nearby minion that costs 3 or less. Okay, and then destroy that, and then we just hit this. Now, with that one AoE, we completely recovered. So that's the problem with this character, right? That can affect me as well, is just that when you swarm that much and everything is so close, you gotta have some presence of mind to spread everything out. So that might have actually helped. So I was just deliberately letting them build up that board on purpose, just so you could... you know, fall into a trap like that. When this deals damage while attacking or counterattacking, excess damage is dealt. Oh shit! Dealt to the general. Now I need like a single target removal, which I'm not necessarily going to have. Flying is going to be can move anywhere on the battlefield. Like just over stuff or anywhere, as in to one end to the other in one turn. It's kind of vague. This is not what I want. Give me like a destruction. Deal 1 damage to a unit. Heal your thing. I can't do anything about that, so I'm just screwed. Put 2 Wraithlings in your action bar. I really just needed a hard removal card there. Like, I'm just dead. I mean, I'm literally dead. Even if I don't do that, he's just gonna do the same thing. Right, he would have been able to kill that too if he wanted. I love when they do that. It makes it look like they're just gonna teleport there themselves. Or is he gonna try to somehow... Okay, whatever. BM me a little bit, but that's fine. That was at least a close game where it's not like I'm gonna complain about, oh, you know, he has too good of a collection or blah, blah, blah. He thanked me with 5 gold. Which I don't know what that mechanic is, but it seems to be like a, you know, pat on the back for a good game, and it creates like a good sportsmanship bond instead of. But on the flip side, he's gonna BM me and then he's gonna give me gold. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I don't care too much about the collection right now. I kind of just want to play as every character. But this is very fun. I love the style of it. We will bury you beneath our tombs. You need not fear death. Getaway. Or gateway, I'm dyslexic. Destroy all minions in the same row as your general. Has +2/+0 when this is destroyed. Shuffle a copy of it in your deck. What's the durability on that? 3 durability, okay. Let me move here. Once again, I'm getting this stupid ass thing where they get the extra mana first. At the start of your turn, summon a wind dervish on a random nearby space. At the end of your turn, this disappears. Rush will be able to attack right away. Maybe not the hero, though. Wait, well, it won't tell me that? Oh, shit. Maybe that would have been very lucky, actually, that we got the mana with it. Okay, so does it mean it can only attack minions, or it can only... Okay, it can just attack anything, so we may as well just do it then. Destroy all minions on the same row. Let a minion attack to 0 till your next turn. +2/+0. Give a minion +1/+1. Draw a card. You know, I could have replaced something, but I guess it's fine. I'm happy with that still. We can accept that he's going to get that anyway, so... Wait, but it's supposed to be... I thought it was supposed to be +1/+1, but it just can't get attack no matter what, I guess? So you should at least get this mana up here unless they summon something as well. Or wait, he didn't even get it though. What happened? Okay, let's try not to make any big mistakes like we did the last game though. I concede. Wait, what? Okay. Tip 5 gold for letting me win. Tip 5 of my own gold. Maybe I shouldn't do that as a free-to-play new player that's going to totally... I have to build up my collection. Let me at least look at it though. I must have a lot of new cards. It was even showing me. Oh, I don't want to worry about this right now though. I'll do another episode later to do that. Okay, so we won as that one. I'll just play as all 6 until I lose one. That's good enough. I just wanted to do a basic intro session to just show that, look, I want to play the game. Maybe make a mini series out of it. Right now, I'm not really doing any committed series though. I'm just kind of doing random stuff whenever I feel like, which is kind of nice. A nice break from having more of a fixed schedule, but also it's a little bit odd. Like I sometimes don't know what to do. Okay, we're starting to see some of the same people multiple times, and they're going to get bored of farming me too, but you don't really have a choice. So an exact copy of this minion. Give a minion +1/+1. 2 mana for 2. I don't mind that value. We could do little mini permadeath sessions like that where I play as each hero until I lose. So if there's only 6 of them that I have, then obviously you get to an exact copy. That might be better early on actually, because you know, whatever he's going to summon might trade into that too favorably already, so it's fine. You get the Obelisk, you get a 5 mana for 7, can attack an enemy in front, behind, above, or below it. If it does, attacks all enemies in that direction. Okay. So let's see here. Minion +1/+1, draw a card. You could certainly get both mana here. Would be my main goal, I suppose. We'll go like here and then summon something like the 4/2 could be okay. And then I can flip something away. Which, this is actually a pretty good card too. You know what? I don't need to really flip anything. This we don't need to summon too far out. Buffing that one seems kind of pointless. The, I don't know what even makes sense to buff. Like, he can still just trade in very easily with that, so it doesn't matter. This is going to be a buff to the hero, obviously, and then my position seems okay. 3/3, this cannot be attacked while at full health. That could become a problem if you buff it like crazy. But then you're going to trade in anyway yourself, so... Normally it even qualifies stuff by effects like that don't apply to the general, but in this case it seems like it would. That way you can at least do that. Destroy all minions on the same row as your general. Which could be same row as in horizontally or vertically. I don't even know. Like, that would be worth it if you did it here. The 3/6. This thing is obviously fodder that can be dealt with. Like, we can just do that. Provoked must be attacked first. Okay, bro. Let me think. We could do another one of these as well. On the same row. Like, can you give me a little feedback on what that would look like? Because this would be really good. This would be good. Like, let me try it. And it's not going to work, I bet. Same row. Bro. You can have a fucking vertical row, too. I don't care. Not a valid target, so their deck is very good about just preventing me from attacking anything. Between the provoke and even this. That's fine, bro. So I keep making these fatal mistakes. Like, it makes more sense that it would be horizontal, but a row could be, it could mean both. It could mean, you know, that's like a file, as we learn in chess, right? The vertical is not a row, it's a file. So, yeah, we're probably going to lose this one. It's fine. It's not even really because of that mistake. I mean, they were sort of swarming me, and there's nothing I can do to a lot of their stuff anyway. They're choosing not to attack into that, though, even. The blast could have been potentially good, but I can't even do it because... Dispel a minion... That Death Watch could be pretty good. The end of your turn, create a shadow creep under this unit. Fucking... Okay, we would have this to potentially summon, which I probably should do. And again, I can't even do any of that, so I don't care. I won't do it. Sometimes I get greedy for stuff like that you don't need to be doing. And if you're going to mulligan a card, you should always do it at the beginning in case it might change what play you were going to make. Just like with card draw or card discovery, generation, stuff like that. We dispelled that, so it's not going to do anything. Which that's a pretty good efficient card for 0 cost. Like, what's the priest card that does the same thing? Silence for 0. It might actually just be called silence. So this guy could be a bit of a threat to them. At the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to all nearby enemy minions. Not really that good of a card, though. Hey, that was still pretty worth it. He had to put a lot of effort, so he'll finish it off with that. So our board position is pretty even. I don't like some of these cards that are just very hard to target, though. Or, I mean, that has Provoke 2 is maybe part of what makes it good. Stops nearby enemies and generals from moving. They must attack this first. I could double this up and make it a 6 attack minion. But... flying is going to be Deathwish. Equip a staff if you cure to your general. which is the same thing. Move anywhere on the battlefield. Okay, let me start off by doing this. There's kind of no battle phases because you can just kind of do whatever you want. Exotics cannot move or attack. Right, like you don't have to summon something first or anything like that. So that'll buff my hero yet again. Not a very great board position to be in, but I don't mind it. So we have the ability to make my guy like a 8 attack. Display any or dispel any unit that damages to that deals damage to this. I guess I wouldn't want it. What a perfect counter for my hero then. And you can even force me to do that, I guess. So provoke is really quite annoying to me right now. We need an AoE as always in these games. We sometimes get cucked right by the overall position. So this doesn't affect my hero though. So generally I don't even care about that guy too much. Oh wait, oh no, he attacked in. So it dispelled what I was trying to do there. If this guy dies, which he can't, right, that would have been a useful buff. I don't really want this provoke shit too much, but let me get rid of this guy and then heal your general for 2, draw 2 cards. That could be sort of game changing because of whatever I get here. Destroy all minions of the same row. So now at least we know what that's going to be. You'd have to attack first. I wouldn't mind going up and doing it like that. So if I just let's first attack Provoker. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Okay, fine. That could be dispelled, which was actually a stupid idea. Then I shouldn't have done that. Not the end of the world. He would still have to move that to be able to hit my thing, though. There's no need to even attack in, though, because you were going to AoE bomb everybody, right? You can just let it sit there. Well, it kind of comes to the same thing, but not really, because... Yeah, you would kill 2. So his board position still isn't that good, but I'm a little worried about this. See, this game's going to go on longer than the average game of Marvel Snap because, you know, obviously... Or, I mean, the average game, that's always the same. Or I'm even saying it's not that bad, but now... We need to figure out something... This would be pretty worth it because it'll clear out 1 row, but... Set a minion's attack till 0 till your next turn. Wait, that's not going to be all that important right now, but... All dervishes have +1/+0. Equip a staff if you cure. Let's go ahead and do... Let's do this. Alright, that'll work regardless of anything. It was good, but it wasn't that good. And then... This can just come in here. This can come in here. Get rid of the 2 damage BS that he's doing. Put a random card in your action bar. Again, most of his stuff is weak, but he still has too much board presence for me to be comfortable. Stops nearby enemies from moving and generals. Okay. Still an okay trade. I'm just a little bit behind. All I need is like 1 big good play to come back. It's always the AoE play that seems to save me. Right, what I'm losing horribly on the board, but then I do like a timely AoE. At the end of your turn, gains +2 -1. What? You get this sort of body block nonsense too, where you can potentially not move around anymore. Right, like I can still cut through maybe there, but... Another opportunity for an AoE that we could do here in terms of... I don't think that's going to matter too much. I appreciate the attack that I keep getting, but it's just not helping me right now. Or I guess it would kill that fire guy. Let me actually kill him and then put it there. So now this could take out a bunch of shit around me. In terms of... Minions attack to 0. I mean, it could matter now because I'm so low. Like, I'm obviously going to lose. This now you could hit everything in the same direction. So that could be potentially good, I guess. Would that be like diagonal too? Front, behind, above, or below it? Right, if you did diagonal, it would hit that whole... all enemies in that direction. Can be a really amazing effect. I mean, by that logic, that's like my idea for what Gravelord Nito's sight should have been like before I fought him. I came up with a theory like, oh, he should have this thing that goes as far in one direction as possible, which horizontally wouldn't matter, but vertically it would, because it'd be like, you know, horizontally you still have to just go under it, but vertically you would have to like roll left or right, otherwise it would go the whole room. You could never just run away or roll away. So that would be the same thing. I attack everything in the whole fucking row. I'm obviously going to lose airdrop. What is this, Call of Duty or some shit? Summon this minion anywhere on the battlefield. Okay, we get it. You know, you're just winning the counting game of minions on the board. But at least these are like long and intense sort of games. Like, I'm gonna lose, but it wasn't like a complete one-sided affair. You have the flying. I mean, I like the Staff of Yukir, but I almost should have just gone for his general then. Deal 2 damage to the general and enemy minions nearby them. I guess it's fine. Not really too happy about it. I don't care about that thing right now. Provoke is good, I guess. We do that. I'm pretty low on health. I don't know if this deck is going to have any healing in it. I don't even know what's in my decks, right? I'm just kind of going in blindly. Whether these are ones that I made, I guess, the first session, I'm not sure. Because they're not the starter decks. Chimera, I like how that's spelled. When this takes damage, summon a random token minion on a random nearby space. End of your turn, summon a copy of this random nearby space. So I definitely need a heal. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Teleport nearby enemy minion to any space. Or he's even avoiding that AoE thing right now. Nothing I'm doing is really helping me. Give a minion +1/+1, draw a card. This is at least going to keep that in place for a while. I'm going to copy of this nearby. I just don't get it. There's nothing I can do. I don't know. I'll just try to play safe here. I'm just doing that for the fuck of it. My last gasp. But it's a situation where I don't have the ability to actually survive. Right, even with all this provoke nonsense. So maybe my better bet would have been just to try to go face, but it wouldn't have worked. But like if I had tried to just attack their hero over and over with my little buffs, right, that might have had some value to it, but I wonder how many cards there actually are in this game, and I wonder how many, you know, how good my collection actually is, which is probably obviously garbage, but maybe there's not that many cards, so it wouldn't matter. I wish I could play the old school game too. But those queue times are even longer than this, so it's just not going to happen. I think I did play it the first session where I was just trying it out. You'd need some wild fucking AoE. Which can happen with the way the boards are kind of set up. We've never seen anybody like flag over here. Okay, that's pretty thorough. I mean, some of these games you can kind of just tell what's going to happen. I'm not going to have a crazy comeback moment because it's pretty much, you know, I don't have too many crazy cards like that. Some of the AoEs can work like that, though. Why are you even doing that if you're going to win? Either they're BMing you or they're just a bot. And all the reasons that people say, oh, no, it's not a bot because they emoted or they did this or that. You could obviously just design it in such a way that it does. So with the whole craziness over AI that everybody's thinking about, Right, there's no reason why they couldn't make bots that feel like real players. Thank you for the match with 5 gold. They are sort of carrying me with that. Get Spirit Orb, 50 gold, 1 Spirit Orb, contains 5 cards, at least 1 will be rare or better. Can you actually save them in reserve? Because... So I can do a pack opening, unlike PvZ Heroes, where that was one bad thing about it, because that's not very good for stream content. Like, when you buy a pack, you open it immediately. Why can't I save it and then do like 100, pack opening later if I feel like it? I don't really want to worry about the collection too much right now, but crafting. This game has crafting, and PvZ Heroes didn't, or at least I did a no crafting challenge. It did. What's the game that doesn't have crafting? Fucking Magic the Gathering Arena, for some reason. Draft mode, reach level 10. So who do we have left to play? We have 2 people left. Or these are starter decks, so why? I don't get it. Maybe I change them around a little bit. This could be one of those communities that's small but very passionate. Right, like not a lot of people play it, but the people who do are really into it. Again, like PvZ Heroes comparison 1 million. When you play a spell, general gets +1/+0, you get +2. Those aren't really the kind of cards I want, but just for the curve sake of it, I guess you may as well do it. So here I'm the one who gets the mana. Infiltrate. We'll do this. We'll go yoink the mana. Backstab 2. When attacking from behind, this deals extra damage. The mechanics like that make a lot of literal physical sense, whereas in most card games, there's no positional relevance. Not like that, in such a spatial way. Start of turn, deal 1 damage to both generals. Damn it. You play a spell, you get +1/+0 until your next turn. I mean, that seems okay, but this turn, I don't really care. I want something I can deal with this. Deal 2 damage to exactly 2 enemy minions, draw a card at the end of your turn. One and 2. And then you still have this dude over here. People are just kind of too good at filling up the board, though. I can never keep up with them. Right? I'm doing everything I can just to keep it clear, keep it even. But every time I try to, they're a step ahead. Like, it's just too much. This game has too much power creep, even though it's maybe only been out 2 years, or maybe I didn't play it right when it came out. But this is a very backstab-focused thing here that we got. Give an allied minion +1/+1. Too many buffs that I don't really care about, though. Start of your turn, deal 1 damage. I don't care about that, though. I might do it just because of its 3/5. Which might actually be good, because... since it can move anywhere, it might be able to go in a weird way, like... Right, it'll get behind them very easily. It could just fly right over you and then backstab your dumb ass, which is going to be, obviously, enough to kill it. So assuming you get closer with that, it could be trouble. Because, how do you interpret back? This is its back, but also this could be its back because it's attacking, right? Like, physically, that looks like the back. What the fuck is going on? This cannot be move and disappears if dispelled. Stops enemy minions generals from moving. They must attack it first, and provoke is there. This seems like crap. Activate an allied minion. It cannot damage a general this turn. Let me see what's happening with this. Will this work for the backstab? Alright, so that counts as the back. Maybe anywhere besides the front would count as the back. Ingenious level deduction. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll put this down. Here, I would invite you to attack into it. I don't even care. So, I don't really care for that as a mechanic. It seems stupid, right? That you're damaging yourself, and I'd rather do it to minions around it or any other effect like that. AoE seems like the biggest thing, just because there's so much space right to worry about in this game. Like, what the fuck is this? The thing is, I'm so far away from that I don't really need to worry about it. Right, if I just attack into this one, I'm fine. You have an ally, +1/+1, backstab 2. I don't know, maybe I'm missing the thing with that, but deal 1 damage to enemy minions. What do you mean, to all of them? What? I almost couldn't believe it myself. What the fuck is that? Free attack after this attack against +1/+1. So that was definitely a reversal. Once again, AoEs carry me. That seems a little bit too good for just a 1-cost card. Right now, they'll still try to make a comeback, but at least I had the advantage for 1 fucking turn. Now they're in desperation mode, but again, without any heal or something, I'll be in trouble. Teleport could be good. Activate an allied minion. Like, oh, okay, so like give it rush basically. When you play a spell, deal 1 damage to enemy general, heal your general for 1. So I kind of need that in terms of... Would one of these count like as a backstab? I don't even know. No. 3, 4 there. And this guy is going to be dealing 1 damage regardless. I think I messed that turn up pretty badly too, but... That's going to do 2. You're going to be completely boxed in there. Okay. Replace. So you're pretty low, but I'm pretty low, but at least I have a board and you don't, so you should be pretty close to dying. Honestly, and these effects are going to end up making it like a draw where we both die at the same time or something. I just saw that in Marvel Snap that I almost couldn't believe. You should just be dead. I mean, I don't know. Attack provoked thing first. It's going to be where it actually ends up killing me. Okay, that was pretty good, pretty close. Again, my own effects are potentially sabotaging me a little bit. I'm not even not tipping them as a BM thing. I'm just doing it because I can't, you know, whatever. I can't necessarily afford it right now with my shitty collection and stuff. But it'd be interesting to see, yeah, like how many actual cards new player offer. But this is going to be with the real money, isn't it? Or maybe there's some other way to get them. Buy anything in the shop with shards. That music is so majestic on the title screen. I love it. This could be a fun, you know, session-based thing to do. So, like, I'll do it only until I lose with every hero. But one of these times I got to try to, obviously, build a deck or look through the cards at least a little bit. I'm just kind of winging it because we just want to indulge in the gameplay and remind ourselves how cool of an idea it is. And unfortunately, how dead of a game it is too. So I sort of bit my own intent with this. Like, oh, I played it in early 2023 to make up for the fact that I didn't play the first game. Right, I never got a chance to play it. And then it's like, oh no, we'll play this one then. And then I'll make a series out of it too. And then by the time I get around to doing that, now the game is already dead. Whereas at that point, it probably was at least in a much better state, even if it wasn't super active. So it's unfortunate, but it has like just the right amount of activity to kind of deceive you. But the problem is it's going to be probably the same people over and over, right? At average 17 players. Maybe there's some other better place to play it than Steam or something, but play it on phone, I guess. But you play it like deal 1 damage to another unit, deal 3 damage to a unit. Okay. Like, there's like 17 people average for the month, so that means there's at least enough where it's not completely dead. The difference of that many people is what makes it actually playable, right? It's just like, you go here, put this shit down. After the attacks gain +1/+1. It's just one of the most viscerally satisfying, visually satisfying, you know, card games out there. Almost in the PvZ Heroes category, where again, I always praise the animations and the minions and all that kind of stuff. Maybe that's the trade-off for a game that, in that case, didn't have enough cards and didn't have enough support, but they did such a good job with how it was presented. Whenever you play a spell, deal 3 damage to a unit. I don't really even want to do that. Let me do... Let's see. Deal 1 damage to another unit. I guess I'll let him have the mana from that because I can... Oh no, I could just ignore it and do it like this. Right, do this. Destroy the unit down here. And move this guy as far as possible and then attack into it from here. And then... Dying Way, summon a copy behind your general. And then... That's just an overall artifact. I almost want to replace something, but I don't mind what I have right now. So... What would stop you from playing this after? I guess it would just stop you from playing it. Like, if I attack first and then I do it. Right. Okay, that's unfortunate. This is... Destroy a nearby minion, cost 3 or less. So this is getting a little bit annoying. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? It'll just keep happening forever. The fuck? Alright, this is a very good card. This is okay. I do like this effect quite a bit, so let me think about... Let's just play both of them, I guess. Let me go here, kill this, summon this, summon this. What? Wait. What do you mean? Maybe that wasn't really worth it, or... Gains plus... I don't really get it. I thought that makes its effect happen, too. The next minion you play with base costs 4 or more, costs 4 less. Pretty good. Start of your turn. Okay, I have 6 mana. I'm a little confused as to how this is going, but we can deal 3 and 3. That would be a little bit annoying. I don't know what's happening. After this attacks against +1/+1, which means it's still going to die, or maybe I could just ignore it then. I'll kill this just to buff it. Then I'll kill this even though it's putting my hero at risk a bit. Then I'll play this here, and again I'm damaging my own hero a little bit too much. My board position is good though, and that effect always gets very annoying. If I can keep this guy getting buffed up, I'd be very happy with it. Board control is just always so important to me, even if I'm playing some of these decks that aren't really focused on it. Right, I just always care about having some mid-range. Is my whole style. I don't want to summon a bunch of weenies like those little rates that we were doing, but I do want to have some board presence and just have stronger minions than what they have. Not so much more minions than they have, but just, you know, if you add up the values, I want mine to be higher, or I just want theirs to be empty and for me to have like one strong thing out there. But let's see what we have. This is actually a pretty good counter effect. I'll keep killing that every turn for free, no matter what, and keep buffing my guy forever, right? That would be the trade-off. Not really for free, but... This effect actually kind of annoys me because now it's going to come down to getting myself low, and I just don't need to worry about that. But I guess I can kill him off too. I like this whole thing of the spatial awareness though, because you know, kind of trap them in there a little bit, even though right now that was a heck of a turn. I mean, what the fuck is this, dude? I need some kind of AoE. Maybe I'll trade something out. The range thing is kind of dumb. Backstab 3. I could kill one of his things if I want. Heal another unit, opening gambit. When your general takes damage, this gains +1. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Or wait. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let me do this. So we'll move this guy here. Attack this one here. It's still alive. We'll go... Oh, this guy can't move very far though, huh? Maybe I'll just move my general away a little bit because I don't like the way this is going. You go there, you move behind it. I'm going to have to hide a little bit because my own shit was damaging me, and I just don't like that. My board position is fine, which is always how I measure the game, but I need more like recovery plays that are going to heal me, and again, like an AoE here would be very nice. What is that? So I have a couple good value minions. I mean, this thing is so suicidal though. Deal 2 damage to exactly 2 enemy minions. Draw a card at the end of your turn. Could be like for each one that it kills. Deal 2 damage. Okay, let me think. That's kind of not too good. You have 4 left. Or no, 8. 3, 6. An unfortunate curve sort of turn, but I don't mind it. Okay, those 2 would be fine. And we can go into here a little closer, kill this. Will this count as hitting you from behind? No, it won't. I don't understand. Okay, this will still be in an okay spot. I keep making these weird, like, little amateurish mistakes. So even that's fine because I get to accept the fact, just trade in all you want. I'm just trying to preserve my actual chick. So the whole hitting them from behind is a little confusing, but I guess it's always on a horizontal left-right plane. Right, so it would be behind, would be like there. So go ahead, trade in all you want. That's fine. This thing is just invincible. Like, what is this shit, dude? Like, really? That for a 2 cost? And that even protects you from the backstab to a degree, right? Like, what a great counterplay for that mechanic. Not that I really care about it, but I just can't do anything, man. Do 1 damage to enemy minions. Very convenient, but I mean... The health value is just fucked. I can't do anything. That thing is back. Yet, wait, what? I guess that probably was inevitable then. Look, bro, some of the shit that people are doing is a little bit too hard to handle. Tip me with the 5 gold, fine with me. Yeah, tip me 5 gold just for me going out of my way to play this game or to stream it, which I'm generally enjoying it, but it's just like... You know, unfortunately, I have a penchant for dead games, I guess. Like, you want what you can't have, or I wait so long that when I do finally play it, it's really the shame of multiplayer games, like, or games that rely on multiplayer, right? Like, the whole value goes out the window. Oh, yeah, you've spent thousands of dollars on your collection in Hearthstone or whatever, you know, people waste money on. Not even cosmetics, but if you, you know... buy microtransactions, but as soon as the game goes offline or loses its player base, all that money goes to waste. So like, how do you feel then? Right, which I'm generally a free-to-play player in everything that I do, so I don't care. But it just is unbelievable. Or even just the amount of time and effort and progress you put in. You played it for hundreds of hours, 1,000 hours, and it's like, what was the point? Because it's just like, you know, it all goes out the window. You're acting like it has some real permanence and value. Archery won't summon dervishes on spaces that are already occupied. So probably one of my favorite heroes was the second one, right? With some of the some buffing going on, even though you had that with the other guy too that I didn't like. I don't know. I can't even. I didn't care for the Wraith and, you know, Swarm playstyle quite as much. Anybody with some of these big minions I like, or even mid-range kind of stuff. So yeah, I like the pace of the game too, because it doesn't seem too short or too long, where the games will last a moderate amount of time, 8 to 15 turns, 12 turns, something like that. Right, where it's not Marvel Snap territory, nor is it going to be like super control. I mean, on average, obviously better decks might indicate that, but... Earn rewards for inviting your friends. But yeah, the UI and everything is very clean, so it's a shame that this game maybe didn't... I'm kind of interacting with that with my mouse. I didn't realize. I thought he was just fidgeting on his own. So yeah, the queue times aren't terrible, but again, the player base is what it is. There's like going to be 10, 15 people playing this game at a particular time, which means the total number of people playing is probably still pretty high. Like it could be close to 1,000 because it's not, unless it's the same 17 people playing all the time. If it averages that for a month, right? Like it has about 15 people in there right now, but it also has an average for month, last 30 days, average people 17. So is it the same people playing it all the time, or is it a couple hundred people who keep rotating in and out so that there's always at least 15, 20 on there? Like every one of these people is going to have their turn at farming me. So I guess I could look through some of the cards, make some decks, right? Actually, with some thought put into it. These are just random ones that I probably made last time, which were probably very similar to the starter deck. And I wouldn't have had that many cards to choose from. It seems like it's given me a lot today that I haven't even bothered looking at when I get them, right? It's giving me all these rewards. But yeah, this might have been obviously very fun to play in its heyday. Not that I really care about that. Like, it's not like I would play it every day or like be super competitive with it anyway, but just even as a casual experience, it was probably that would have been the best time to do it. Early 2023, or maybe even that was late to the party. Because it certainly felt like that you were able to you miss out on the first game and then you try it, and then you also miss out on the second game now because you waited so long to play it. This would be like my last life if I do it on a permanent session basis, like I would do with the heroes in PvZ Heroes. I play as every hero until I lose a game, and then if I lose with all of them, I end the session. But normally I wouldn't even get enough time to play as all of them. Not just because, oh, I'd go on such a good long win streak, but just because I just wouldn't play for that long. Come on, bro. Come on. So yeah, it was like February 2023, right, that I played it. And that was right when I started. I basically started the first week of January 2023 with the Saturday format. So I started off by playing like WoW Classic Hardcore, which obviously that's not like something I've never played before, but whatever. I just started with that, and then I started doing it might have actually been the first episode. I did that and probably this after. Right, I was doing like multiple categories. Then I did like Roblox for the first time. Then I did like Chat GPT. I did look at. Then I did a bunch of MMOs, EverQuest that I never played before. EverQuest, Lord of the Rings, stuff like that. So this could be our final boss battle. Just because I can't really afford to lose another game. Destroy minion, heal its owner's general for the amount. That's so good. Or, oh no. Okay, never mind. It'll heal them for that, which generally might not matter. Zeal gains a bonus effect when near your general. And then, so it's a 2 mana 4/5, which is, or 4/3. Set a minion's, oh, this is going to be like a quality paladin shit. Or humility kind of. Set your minion's attack to, or it's a mirror matchup too. His facial expression doesn't really match though. The rest of his vibe. Right, he looks a little bit too eager to fight. When this takes damage, you gain +1/+0. Yeah, this mana thing at the beginning can have such a crazy impact on the game. Give a minion. Okay, fine. +3, -3 didn't really matter there. So deal 2 damage to all units. Consecration, bro. You copied Hearthstone. Set a minion's attack equal to his health. When this minion takes damage, it gains +2/+0. Which I'd almost rather be the opposite. Right, but then that'd be too strong, because then you have to always deal more than 2 damage to it. Echo Mage. When you play a spell, put a 1 cost fading copy of the spell into your action bar once per turn. You know, that would be worth it. Just destroy it and heal them, but it doesn't matter because they haven't taken any damage yet. So, give nearby minion +2, -2. I don't know if I even want that. And it could be an enemy minion even. Give allied minions +1/+1. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That's a very efficient use of it. So I want to do this, but I don't even want to use the effect on it. Right, that seems like a waste. When it's already something that's going to keep gaining attack, I don't want to cut its health down. Yeah, the music is so good. Alright, that's fine. I don't care too much about the health aspect here. The hero. This is provoke. Can you stop spamming me with that? Like, I know I can do it. The game keeps doing that because it's like, oh, the quality of your cards is so shitty, but I know it is. It's just like, you know, I'm not going to have anything better. Give allies directly in front and behind your general. +1/+1. Okay, fine. Which should include itself, maybe? Or, okay, I have the wrong perception, right? It's always horizontal that you have to worry about that, unless there's some card that rotate everything 90 degrees. So now front and back would be like that. I keep doing that effect wrong, like with the backstab. Okay, replace is fine. Deal 2 damage to a minion. You deal 2 to everything. So I have a lot of good stuff in my back pocket, but the problem with this deck seems to be the lack of my actual minions that I have. 3/5. Okay, fine. Even this game has a backlog, but which notable game doesn't? Like Yu-Gi-Oh, one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, or I can't remember. Yeah, I don't have enough minions here, period. 3 mana, 1/5. These are all good. Maybe that's not quite so good. Put this down. We'll put this down. I like to kind of swarm and surround them a little. Little body block shenanigans. Provoke, and obviously gets a buff on next to your general. Okay, 2/1, not a big deal. Airdrop. What is going on with this guy? Like, am I missing something? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? Why is he... Your hero has +2/+0. The first time your general takes damage with this equipped each turn, reduce that damage by 2. That means when he takes damage... That's so stupid. Oh my god. Minions attack equal to his health. Give minions a buff. To provoke again. So he's just farming this shit because... That seems like a waste even. Provoke. I don't get it. Like, I don't want to attack into him, but I also don't understand what's happening. He shouldn't even be able to attack my hero, to be honest with you, but some of these effects are just so crazy. Like, they're all provoking him, but he'll just kill everything and it won't even matter because he can just do whatever he wants. Like, it's kind of a broken effect partly because normally the durability would be lost with him attacking in or getting attacked, but now it won't because... You know, that'll exactly absorb the damage that would have done that. Like, what is this, dude? End of your turn, this fully heals. Heal a unit for 5. Okay, fine. Deal 2 to everything would be cute. Attack equal to its health. Get rid of this. And then... First time you're damaged with this equipped, reduce. Okay, so at least we can start to damage that a little bit. Right, it'll still take away some of the durability. We have the 8/8 on patrol. But the only thing that I'm lacking here is the ability to I'm lacking the ability to do anything with my hero. I'm just totally outmatched. Oh, now you want to run, or oh, come on. Throwing minions that are not nearby. What? What a convenient effect because I'm so cowardly. What is that, dude? Now it'll fully heal. Heal another unit for 2. God damn it. Deal 2 to all units. Your general has +1/+0. That's really going to help me right now. I don't know if that's gonna help me right now. There's too many of these buffs, but I mean, dude, you're all alone here. Yeah, I'm obviously done for. That effect on him with the armor was way too good. In fact, it's even still there because it synergizes so perfectly, right? You'll absorb the damage that would have costed durability, and so it doesn't cost it durability. Like, bruh, it's fine. So I can't really decide who among those I like the most. But yeah, let me go ahead and maybe look through some of this. You have the hero, obviously itself, or wait, oh, you can choose between the heroes too. Rome Warcrest, Zeron Sunforge. So is there some meaningful difference with these or what? Generals are powerful units to start the game. They seem the same to me though. I don't understand. Right, it's saying it generically, like what a general is, but so I assume that's just which one you like their look the best. It doesn't really seem to matter. Even like the way, you know, you seem to be using a two-hander, you seem to be using a one-hander in that, but it doesn't seem to affect your values. I don't get it. You would think this would be a big mechanic actually that would make a difference. Stun a unit, your general has +1/+0. You have a divine shield basically. Heal a unit for 5. I'm not gonna say I played really all that well in some of those games, but still. I don't know how what all the cards do yet. So Arclight Centennial, which I was already using, I thought. Even though it said new. Martyrdom, like how could it be new if I had it in my deck that I didn't even make this time? This spell bases in 2x2 area. All abilities and champs previously added. This is going to be like rock, paper, scissors, right? Where some of these just counter each other so hard. Destroy minion, heal its owner. We saw that. Deal 2 damage. You have +1/+1. Zeal +2/+0. So you don't have much of a choice right now. Like, oh, some of my cards are shitty and why do I have so many copies of them? But you barely have enough to make a full deck anyway. Right, where you have like a 40 card deck. Or wait, that doesn't seem to add up though. Or do you count as one card yourself, I guess, the hero. 16, 17, 18, 19. I mean 36, 39. Give a nearby minion +2/+2. Provoke. Right, so this is a 4 mana 4/4. So this guy doesn't have very many high cost minions. Like, let me pick the one that I think would be my favorite, but I'll keep up the whole permanent thing too. Right, where every time oh, this looks sick. Like where every time I play as each one until I lose a game. But I'll make a special deck for the one that I like the most, maybe. I should basically do it for all of them, but General has range, which is kind of cute. Which that would also go along well with not taking durability damage, right? Like some of them you're not going to put yourself in harm's way. I mean, all these I've kind of seen in the course of what I was just doing anyway. I guess I don't have that many cards is what I thought, or maybe there just aren't that many cards. Like, I don't want to spoil it necessarily too much, but I guess we've probably seen most of these. I don't really like that Horn of the Forsaken too much. Let's see, we didn't see everything here. We were just using some of these. I guess maybe some of these are considering new from even the last time just because I didn't look at the collection directly, but it seems weird to say it's new when I already summoned 6 Wraithlings in random spaces. What is the one that we're not looking at? What the hell? What? It says 1 new, but where? Oh, you have to like mouse over it. Okay. Magmar was okay. Deal 2 damage. Anything with a bunch of AoEs is always going to be to my liking no matter what. Right. They destroy stuff within a 3x3 space. Okay. Venar. You have a minion +3/+0. Hearth Sister. This switches positions with another minion. Okay, some of the ones we got were obviously neutral. So we have a couple legendaries in here worth. In fact, we just got this today. I mean, duh. Either today or last time. Like, they would have all been in these 2 sessions because that's all I've ever played the game. Create a Ruby Aura, Emerald Aura, Sapphire Aura. Stops nearby enemy minions and generals from moving. They must attack it first. 0 units on the space have -1/-1. Units on this space deal 1 less damage and take one less damage from minions. Units on this space cannot counterattack, cannot be counterattacked. I don't know if I really care that much about that though. It's a 5 mana 1/6, and its effect seems pretty good, but it's like too complicated to have to worry about. So who would be my personal favorite here? Just the guy with the biggest minions, I guess. Let me see again. Okay. Leonar is stupid because his highest thing is a 4 cost. Highest thing is a 5 cost, don't really care. 5 cost, don't really care. Who had like some of the 8/8 and all this crazy crap? That one's okay, but it's still too much about the swarming. 4 mana, wow, I have a lot of shitty... This is a problem when you're a new account in a game. Wait, oh, I guess they're all just... Okay, this guy's too much buff heavy. Right, so I don't care about him. This one is sort of like the backstab mechanic, so I don't care about that. How about one that's just more raw value focused? Right, this one's okay, I guess. But this one focuses too much maybe on attacking your shit. This might actually be the better one that you'd want to do, not only because you have a legendary here, but you also have the ability to swarm the board, which at a low level might make sense. I like this quite a bit. None of this really... I guess I kind of enjoyed this buff, the heal. Yeah, maybe that one makes sense, because you have the heal, you have the AoE. So maybe Magmar I like quite a bit. This one, again, you just don't have enough minions. Like, I don't know. Like, let me just delete them because these are all shitty anyway. I'll just make up one for each of them for another episode that we may do 2 years from now, or I'll probably try to make a bit of a series out of it, but let's just make my preference here for what I like. Okay, so maybe we'll change it from the base one, or maybe not. I like him. The stunny unit doesn't really seem very good. Your general has +1/+0. Some of these I'm gonna have to put in there just anyway though. Give a minion a shield. Prevent the next time this would take damage or be destroyed. That seems okay. This one's very good. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll... You know, that can be very game changing. This one can be okay, I guess. We'll do one of them. The heals are pretty important. The deal 2 doesn't really bother me too much. +1/+0 doesn't seem worthwhile enough. Destroy minion. This is very, very good because even if you heal your opponent, it sometimes doesn't matter. Dispel. This is very good. AoE. Again, I'm barely going to have 40 cards, so it almost doesn't matter what I'm doing. But and you have so few minions. Or no. What I'm not accounting for is the neutral minions. That one's okay. These two, I mean, it feels obligated that you should probably have 2 of each of these, but let's see what the... Give a nearby minion -2/-2, or +2/-2. So this is where you really got to figure it out, is you should emphasize maybe the spells of that a bit more. So now we want it to be really top heavy, where when your general takes damage, this deals 7 to a random nearby enemy minion. That's kind of cute. This is kind of cute. This is kind of cute. Like, this is what I want it to be, but I don't know. You have 24 cards. Put a copy of a random spell you have played into your action bar. I just like these high value minions, like, generally. If I can just get to this point in the game. 5 cost, 5 cost. 4 cost flying. What if I just put like one of each? I'll just make every deck the same. Like this is uncritically, I'm being kind of lazy about it. Right, because I don't have that much variety anyway, so... The problem is I don't have enough 2 cost minions then. The 37, but that includes the 1 hero, I guess. Frenzy I'm just being too lazy about actually considering this, but... Airdrop, summon this minion anywhere on the battlefield. What are we dropping in, like fucking a Fortnite game or something? 2/1. I don't know how useful that really is going to be. Give all minions this takes no damage from spells until your next turn. That's pretty good. Give all nearby allied minions +0/+4. That could be okay, I guess, but I kind of don't like his value too much. Deal 1 damage to another unit. Deals double. This can be very good. Provoke, Frenzy, deals attack damage to other nearby enemies. Probably something useless I could replace with that. 5-3, so I have a lot of high cost things though if I can just get to that point of being able to play them. So some of these are going to look very similar. Like I'll just do... I don't know still what activate really means. I don't get it. Because I thought it meant like it'll activate its effect or it activates its ability to attack that turn. I'll keep one of those. When you play, this could be very good for combos, but I don't think I'm really going to use it that way. Deal 1 damage to all enemy minions. The range I don't really care too much about. Any enemy regardless of distance. Like anywhere on the whole board though. Maybe I underestimated that a little bit. But I still don't really like it. I don't really like the backstab mechanic either. I'll do 2 of those. I don't care about the stuff that's just going to last this turn. That could be good maybe sometimes. Deal 3 damage to a unit. Your general has range. Might be worth it if it's literally anywhere on the board. I didn't realize it could be like that. This one's okay. After you're kind of obligated to take the spells because you barely have enough, you know. Not everything else is going to be a minion for neutral anyway. After your general moves or teleports someone after image. Oh, wait, what? But after image on the space it moved from. Would that only like last 1 turn, or when you play a spell, deal 1 damage to enemy general, heal your general for 1. We may as well do a couple of these. Flying, backstab, fine. Which is a great synergy because you can like fly right behind them. If you're right in front of them, you wouldn't have to like walk all the way around. So let's do maybe the airdrop one. This is good. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. 2 mana 4/2 is maybe an okay value. I just don't care about the range stuff too much. Now we have 15 more cards that we can do. I'll still go the high curve with that. Like I don't even care. I really don't. Like it's just give me that. It's fun. It makes it seem like, oh, I'm more a control player, but I'm more of a mid-range player. But it's the best I'm going to be able to do with this. So all the decks are going to be basically exactly the same. So maybe I should have kept some of the starter decks. Or maybe it still lets you choose the starter deck, but it's like... Oh, why is that one the other guy? Dispel a minion. Okay. Hit a minion's attack till 0. I don't really like this one too much, but I'll still do it. The enemy general minions nearby them. AoE is kind of the big thing. We'll do one of those, one of those, one of those. Give your general +2/+0, shuffle copy in your deck, destroy all minions on the same row. I don't even like that one, but I'll keep it one of them. 1, 2, 1, 2. I do like the blast effect of that guy. So then we'll go the same way. Like, let's literally just go the rest of the deck with 1 copy of each of these. Because when your collection's in this state, it's kind of stupid to, you know, worry too much about it, but literally just having 1 copy of every minion in the whole fucking game. How about that? Just like, this is so stupid, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it matters that much to me. Deal 1 damage to unit, heal your general for 2. Is that really worth it? If it's your turn, heal your general for 2. Otherwise, deal 2 damage to the enemy general. That one's okay, I guess. Deal 1 damage to a minion, teleport to any space. Summon a Wraithling on a nearby space. When your general has +2/+0 when it destroys a minion. Okay, that's pretty good. Destroy a nearby minion costs 3 or less. Destroy an allied minion to destroy. Okay, that's very good. This gains +1/+1. 3 Wraithlings. Put 2 Wraithlings on your action bar. Deal 2 damage to enemy minions and fully heal allied minions. Destroy a minion, summon a Wraithling on that space. Which, of course, you're destroying an enemy minion there. When this is equipped and destroyed, summon a Wraithling. Maybe I slept on that a little bit, but I still don't like it that much. Then we have all the high cost cards. You see, if it's a high curve deck anyway, you're doing this to complement that. Or if it's a low curve deck, you're also doing it to complement that, because then you don't have enough, you know. But the point is, my whole collection is like that, where it's all like low curve shit. Or whoops, I didn't mean to do that. We take out, what was that thing there? Wait, what? Wait, how are you letting me do that? Oh, maybe you can have more than that. More than 40. Okay, I'm looking for that low-cost neutral things I just put in there, but now I can't find them. Spectral Blade, Crimson Oculus, Blood Siren, Void Pulse. I don't get it. I thought I just put one of these really low-cost things in there. Okay, we'll get rid of one of those. And maybe that thing. So this is kind of a dumb deck design decision, but we're basically doing the exact same thing with all of them. I don't know why these were all different, too. I would just have the first one as a default. This cannot counterattack is okay. +2/+2 is maybe okay. Grow is pretty good. Deal 2 damage to minions on a 3x3 area. That's good. Destroy minion with the lowest attack could probably be pretty good. Moves 1 less space. I like the 2 mana 4/4 stat line though. That's pretty good. I like Rebirth. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Transform a minion into an egg. If it's already an egg, hatch it instead. This has a lot of potential to it at least. This is good. This is good. This is good. So I'm pretty happy with his card selection, you know, of that class more so than anything. So we'll go ahead, we'll do each of these. I could even do more of the high cost ones, but I feel like just for curve purposes, I'm being so indiscriminate. But again, when you're at this level of a collection, how can I care? Like, just do it. Honestly, the only noteworthy nuance to it is have a lot of your spells, because that's all you're going to get. You know, you might be like, oh, you know, neutral cards are good, but the spell aspect is like, how can you not have, like, oh, this spell isn't that good, but I'll still do it anyway because you only have so many, you know, like you can't really be too picky. Transform a minion into a Fox Ravager, which this could of course be used as a polymorph like on an enemy minion, even though it's a 3/3 that might be, you might not want to give them sometimes, but put a copy of this in your action bar. Infiltrate has additional effect while on the enemy side of the battlefield, which is what? Is that the Dying Wish, or I guess so. I'm not sure I'm too crazy about that, but I'll do it anyway. 2 Frigid Spires. The spell is space. Infiltrate +2. So these are all about putting them on your enemy side of the board. Give a minion +3/+0. Return a minion to its owner's action bar, basically to their hand. You don't have to keep calling it the action bar. This switches position with another minion. Deal 4 damage to a minion. Draw a Vesper. Is that like, you know, this could fuck you over though. In fact, for that reason alone, I'll take that out. Because like, yes, it seems cute at the beginning, but like, okay, so if the only Vesper I have is this one, then it makes it worth it, because that's so stupid. Your general has +3/+0. Deal 1 damage to the enemy general as well. And we'll go through here. Just make sure none of these are Vespers, which they probably won't be. Minion, Golem, Arcanist, Minion, Golem. Well, duh, they're minions. Everything's a minion, but like, so the low cost minions are typically going to be the ones that I have in my thing. Right, the low cost minions I get from my class, and then the higher cost ones I'm getting from neutral. Again, maybe not the best set of decisions that I made, but specials, 250 shards, so all I have is gold. And so I should probably do that. Bundles, let's see all the stuff that they've added over time. Titanic, these are going to be like skins, or it's actually fucking up and glitching out and showing my Windows cursor, which is actually a custom cursor for now. Emotes. The game doesn't seem to have like a ton of personality to it, but it has more so just a lot of, it has like style more so than personality. Like the music is good, the visuals are good. But it's hard to appreciate, you know, the characters and stuff too much, but it's not really that important. Like, it is very good. I like the silhouette ones, are kind of cool. These will all be ones that are like these will all be ones that are with real money, I suppose, and if it's just cosmetics, I don't really care too much. But I certainly don't think anybody would have accused it of being pay to win or anything like that. Sometimes people mistake what that actually means. Like, there was somebody who used that term in such a stupid way that I got kind of triggered by. It was like, was it a game or was it something? It might have been something like in real life, but Oh yeah, like chess. Chess is pay to win because you have to buy into FIDE events and stuff, or you have to buy chess books or something. Like, that's not understanding what chess or what pay to win means, right? At worst, that's like, okay, pay to play because you have to go to events and you have to travel there and you have to compete. But, or like you have to buy books to prepare. Like that's true in anything in life. Like, you know, okay, if you grow up rich, you go to a better school because of it. That's not pay to win. It's like, or even again, games where you can buy stuff, that's still not pay to win, right? Like, oh, you can buy packs with real money. That's pay for like convenience and saving yourself time, sure. And if you really want to be competitive, of course, you're probably going to have to do that. Or even if you want to be like, oh, a big streamer in the category like Hearthstone, right? You would have had to want to do that to keep up with it. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, let me buy a whole bunch of shit that I'm not going to use now because I should have built my deck after that. So I'll just buy as many as I want and do a big pack opening here. I can buy like probably, what, 4 more? Okay, so maybe 1 more, but no, it's generally a good game, and I'm kind of disappointed that I waited so long, I guess, to play it. 15 Spirit Orbs. Should I do it, or should I? Or what's the difference in some of them? Exciting pack opening of cards that I'm not even going to use now because I'll be too lazy. Cosmic Flash, give a minion +1/+3 and provoke. This cannot move, draw a card. Give another dervish +2/+2. This does not disappear at the end of your turn. Give all minions -1/-0. Win dervish on the enemy space in front. Like, you know, all the synergistic kind of cards you don't really care about when you're first starting to play a game because you kind of just want to, you know, you don't want to get too bogged down in a particular archetype or something like that. Teleport behind a minion directly behind your general. Put a blink into your action bar. Deal 2 damage to nearby units. Opening Gambit, that's very good. But see, that would apply to your own too, so you have to use it strategically. Well, we're getting a lot of good cards. These are legendaries if I'm not mistaken. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to close that out. Well, we'll see what's new even when we go to our collection, but like this is an epic. Orange is obviously legendary like in every game, but I've gotten multiple of them very quickly. Teleport the enemy general to the space. Destroy me. Okay, we've seen this. Give your allied minions +2/+0. Obviously, some of these we already have. This thing looks really sick. Serpenti, 7/4 with Frenzy. I don't know how I had 15 packs. I only bought like 5 of them right there, so I had some just already saved up just from playing games. Give a minion +2/+2. Give a minion grow +2/+2. Grow. At the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to your other minions. Kind of nonsense. Why would I want that? Sworn Avenger. When your general takes damage, this gets +1/+0. Okay, I guess. No, I like games that at least let you do this, which is most of them. That's one problem with PvZ Heroes, that it forces you to open them right when you get them. When a minion damages this, destroy that minion. Okay, that's like a poisonous. Oh, and it's very good that it has provoke. Deal 1 damage, teleport it. Okay, give allies +2/+0. Chaos Elemental, 3 mana 4/4. When it survives damage, teleports to a random space. Which that one's kind of stupid because you, what is it saying on these packs? I should read it. Your golems cost 1 less to play. Pretty decent value too. 2 mana 2/3. 4 mana 2/3 rush after it moves or teleport, deal 1 damage to nearby enemy minions. 1 mana 2/1. Yeah, shouldn't I have made the decks after doing this? Isby, I don't know what all this means. Okay, you got a rare there. Destroy minions in a 3x3 area, same thing that I have. When your general takes damage, this gains that much attack. Oh, that could be crazy. That could be really good if you just keep it in the back for the whole game and then like forever, or just I keep right clicking to like look closer in it, but then I obviously get screwed over. It's kind of handing legendaries out that they're not even exciting anymore. Activate allied units on your opponent's starting side of the battlefield. And I don't even like that too much, like, or oh, it means like in the middle of a turn, not just like when you first summon them. You attack with everything, then you do it, then it refreshes them that same turn. Cinder Beast. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to both general. I don't like that. You have allies. Okay, nearby minion. For your last, I mean, most of the stuff we've already seen in the course of play. Maybe there just aren't even as many cards as I thought, but we're getting legendaries handed out like it's no big deal. 2 Frigid Spine, swap minions attack and health for 0. Stun a nearby enemy minion, Veil and Provoke. This is pretty good. 7 mana, 5/10. Airdrop. So I should relook at the decks yet again. Another legendary. I'm going to be a pay-to-win tryhard, even though I literally just played for 2 sessions and haven't done anything. Right? Even buying packs with the in-game currency, I barely just bought like 5 of them. Reaper of the 9 Moons. Teleport enemy general to this space. When you play a spell, put a 1 cost... Okay, we've already seen that, though. 1 cost fading copy of the spell in your action bar. That you'd need to set up like some combo to really make it worth it. At the end of your turn, if you played at least 3 cards this turn, give all allied minions +1/+1. Heal another unit for 2. Backstab. 5 more left. These are the 5 that I actually bought. No, it almost seems to be handing you stuff like that out just to try to help you catch up, or just to try to appease a player of a dying game, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just getting lucky, or maybe there's just so few cards in the game that you can get away with doing that. Like, you're going to get legendaries handed out because it's just inevitable. Soul Arbiter Minion. Your effects that add the attack or health of minions to subtract. This is kind of an indictment against Marvel Snap, though, because if I had really enjoyed that when I was playing it the last couple of sessions, right, like this past week, I would be doing that instead, but I disliked it so much I have to go out and find something else, which obviously this was always on the back of my mind anyway, but that add attack or health to the enemy, subtract from the attack and health of allies. Do the opposite instead. Your effects to add attack or health of enemies or subtract from attack or health of allies do the opposite, but that doesn't make sense because why would you be having too many of those anyway? Like negative effects basically that come with some price. Destroy a random artifact equipped to the enemy general, summon a wind dervish nearby them. Azurite Lion can activate twice per turn. Activate just means like literally being able to attack, I guess. Verd Mother we've seen. Put a Verdkin in the action bar. You have nearby allies +0/+4. Okay. Most of this are things that we already had, so I wouldn't really care. I don't want to have like 4 copies of the same thing. After you play a minion, a spell, and artifact in the same turn, draw 3 cards. Dying Wish, summon a mini Jax on the space. Yeah, I must have a ton of legendaries already. Right, just because we started getting a couple from just playing games. I kept seeing that in the middle. When you, like after you won a game, I was kind of going through it too quickly though. When you play a spell, other allied arcanist gains +0/+2. This is an archetypal kind of card. Draw a card at the end of your turn. Some of these you just want to keep in the back for passive effect purposes. After this moves or teleports, it gains this cannot be attacked until it attacks or the start of your turn. It gains this cannot be attacked until it attacks or until the start of my turn. Okay, we're getting at least epics in here. Your general has +1/+0. Don't really care about that. Bubble Smith. Give your general the next time this would take damage, reduce it to 1. But like a one-time thing. After this moves or teleports, where's this guy like? That's okay. 4 mana, 4/6. After this attacks or moves or teleports, you have nearby allied minions +1/+1. Alright, so that's the biggest pack opening that we'll probably ever do because I don't see why I would wait, you know, that long to open something. Draw a card at the end of your turn. Summon a young Silthar egg for nearby your general. And then, whoops, I keep clicking to kind of look at the card and then it closes that out, obviously. You got like 67 new cards, but most of them are going to be things that we already had, right? So let me dismiss those immediately and see like what is genuinely new. So like that I didn't have any of before. Daybreaker. End of your turn if you played at least 3 cards. That's pretty good. So Daybreaker, Azurite Lion, and the legendary there. So I should actually do that where I change it. Right, let me put those 3 in no matter what. So we got, that one's not bad, that one's not bad. This one is okay, so let me get rid of 3 random things here. That maybe, just things that I have multiple copies of, I guess. Right, we don't need that many here. Whatever, I'm not going to be too picky about it. Let me go to Songhai and see what else is new here too. That, again, only the ones that I only had 1 copy of. Saying 7 like we have 7 new cards, but I don't understand. What? I don't get it. It's not, it wasn't showing them as new until I went here. So Umbral Stalker, anything that I have 1 of would kind of indicate that. Storm Kage, Umbral Stalker, Flame Wreath. Wow, there's a lot of new ones that aren't just overlapping with what I already had. Backstep. We'll put that, we'll put that. Fanblade. I mean, if I had 1 copy, I would have already done it. Right, it would already be in there, unless it was new too. So that's good, that's good. What else did I miss? I feel like there's something else. Or you'll get 2 copies of a new card, so then that'll confuse me all the more. We have 45 cards. Let me again just get rid of some that we have 2 copies of. Whatever they are, I don't really even care at this point. I'm just doing this either for card variety or some other reasoning. Phoenix Fire. Some of those you shouldn't really get rid of though because they're spells, you know. This is kind of annoying though when you do it because it only shows up as new if you're not in that, which I don't know why. So those 3 are new. Those 2, 1, 2, 3, 3 are new, 3 are new. And 1 there, legendary spell. You have 3 on the first page, 3 on the second page, and 1 there. So let me just force them in just because. You got 1, 2, 3, 1. Wait. We got 2 of them, I guess. 1, 2, and 3. And then this one, let me get rid of some other random shit that we have multiple copies. Even though there's probably a good reason why I had multiple, and of course you could have as many as 4. Like the best deck is not going to have a lot of card variety. It's going to have 4 copies of the same best cards over and over, right? Even as stupid as that seems. Or that could almost be a layout that I do of a particular... Wait, what? It could be a layout of me... Like, I have to have all different cards. I can't have more than 1 copy of any card. Like, is this one I screwed up because I still have too much? Let me get rid of just some of the low cost ones, I guess. Don't really care about that. Bone Swarm. No, I prefer Bone Storm, like from fucking Morrogar, that song that the guy made that was so good, Vedrim. Okay, so now we got the Abyssian. The way they don't show it when you go to the deck is kind of annoying. You got 2 cards on the first page, you got 2 cards on the second page, and you got, or 3 cards. Wait, we got, okay, this one is fine. So we got Reaper of the 9 Moons. Oh no, some of these we already had though. So Reaper of the 9 Moons is the main one. Bad Omen and Reaper of the 9 Moons, I guess. So we'll go ahead. We'll do that maybe twice over. We already had that. We have a legendary pretty much with everybody then. That's pretty, you know. I can't complain, or I guess I don't want 2 of them then. 41, get rid of this. I mean, there's a reason why I would have more than one, but it's fine. This one is also, we already had that. Give a minion +2/+2, greater fortitude. Oh, some of these are just like a sparkling, right? Like a golden version of it, I guess. Which if you went to craft it, would just, you know, it's just like a cosmetic way to show off. So amplification is good. Is new. Amplification, Rancor, and Progenitor. However you say that. Progenitor, obviously, fuck. Progenitor, Spirit Harvester. Okay, let me see again what we had. We had amplification. We have this one just because, whatever, it looks better, but it's the same thing. Max copies added to deck. Rancor was one of them. Plasma Storm, Progenitor, Spirit Harvester. Again, I'm being very uncritical about what these actually are, but just for the fuck of it, we'll try it. Okay, so 40 cards. You can't have any more, though. All right, sometimes games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Will say you can have between 40 and 60 cards, for example. The Venar, we have 5 new cards. Bubblesmith, Blazing Spines, Polarity. But that one we already had. So Polarity and Bubblesmith, and obviously these 2 right here. Bubblesmith, Polarity. Oh, but it's always the same shit. Like, just a fancy copy of the same thing that I already have. This could be a good finisher, potentially. So let me take out one of those suckers. Or I'll take out even 2 of them, but then I'll put one back. And then I will... Or they'll appear as like 2 separate listings then. Get rid of one of these, get rid of one of these, fine with me. I'm not really being too smart about doing this. Right, just new stuff just for the sake of it. Now we have, mainly I want the, for this I mainly want, okay, that one's just a flashy fancy one. This one is very good. Like if there's something really high cost that I could fit in there. Right, like even this, Veil, Provoke. Oh, I don't know. I'm too lazy to even bother trying to change these. So whatever, we can mess around with that in time. I guess I just totally ignored the neutral pool of cards. Yeah, that was pretty fun. I almost would want to play more, but I'm trying to do it in that session-based thing of like, I can only play as each one every session. So if I go in like, oh, let's say I played tomorrow, I would play each character, and maybe I won't even get through all of them, so maybe I could continue it then from there in the next session, or I could just reset. But I play as every single class until I lose a game, and then I move on to the next one. So I did that, right? So I can't remember who I did best with, but I won a couple games with some of them. I won at least 1 game with him, 1 game with them. So yeah, I think I like Magmar, but it won't matter who I like even, because the way I'm doing it, like every single one is just, let me try to do a legacy queue, but generally I don't think we're gonna find anything here. You earn a faction ribbon for every 100 wins with that faction. I'd love to make a series out of this, but why do I always play these things when they're about to die, right? Or when they're already dead? Like even PvZ Heroes seemed much more active than what you would think. Like I'll count the legacy mode as its own thing, but I don't think we'll even find a match here. Okay, so today I'm going to do episode 2 in my little mini-series of Duelyst II. So I played it for the first time at the beginning of 2023, just to try it out as part of that format where I would do that. I would play a game I've never played before, like once a week. So that was just to put it on hold, and then I thought I'd make a series out of it later that year. It took me all the way till now to finally do it, so that's fine. So it is a very good game. I was enjoying it for what little I played last time, and I'm going to do a little permadeath faction round robin where each class, each character basically gets 1 life per episode. So I'll play as them until I lose, so there's 6 of them, and then I go through. So either I just go on a good streak with them, and that might last the whole episode, or if I lose, then I have to move on to the next one, and I can't play as that same one before. and I got a whole bunch of cards. It almost made it seem like they were handing them out. I opened like 15 packs. Again, it's a free-to-play run, for what it's worth, so I'm not going to buy anything with real money, of course, but I had maybe a couple packs from the first session. But within 2 sessions I was able to open 15 packs and get a heck number of legendaries, which is kind of odd in a way, because I don't know, I got so many legendaries. It seemed like, we got one there. What else? I don't know, I just seem to get like a lot of good cards that make it seem like they're almost handing stuff out now, because the game is maybe later in its lifespan where they start doing that, or maybe it's the same as it always was, which I would still prefer. The one problem with it seems to be the player base is diminished. There's maybe like 20 people according to Steam charts playing it, which is okay at any given time, which is okay, but I mean, clearly I would have enjoyed it more when I first played it if I'd made a series out of it then. So I missed the boat with the first game because I just never played it at all, right? And it was offline before I got around to it. And then this one I played to make up for that, but then I also missed out on maybe the best point where it was actually more active, which isn't really that important to me. But I don't like playing if it's going to be like the same people over and over, or it's kind of like just not quite as, I don't know, there's just something missing with it. And of course it's still in beta apparently, which is kind of stupid, right? I'm literally saying that, oh, I played it 2 years ago, and maybe that was around when it came out, right? Like in the Duelyst II form, obviously the first game maybe had gone offline, and then I felt bad that I missed it, so then I went to play this. It was like around February, January or February of 2023, right? So 2 years later, it's still in beta. I like this music on the title screen. In fact, most of the presentation music is pretty good. I love the whole genre of it, that it's like a Fire Emblem grid-based system along with being a card game, which is very unique. And if anything, it's going to make me want to find other games like that. And I couldn't, for the life of me, I was even looking on Google and I could not find it. Because a lot of them will be like single player or other kind of genre games. But for a multiplayer online card game to have that is very unique. And sometimes that's all you need as a selling point. Like, even if it wasn't a good game, right, that gimmick alone or that subgenre alone would be worth checking out. The Frostfire Festival, it has a custom cursor, so that's a +1 overlay. Some of these games, like the Pokemon TCG or what's the other one, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, where I had to use my own custom cursor, right, manually from Windows. And then I was trying to do that in Marvel Snap with the Infinity Gauntlet thing, but then I couldn't because it did have a default cursor, but it wasn't a very interesting one. It was just like a generic black cursor. Or even like maybe Marvel Rivals was like that too, where like they have an in-game cursor, but it's not really very noteworthy. You got to learn from Blizzard, where they have actually such an iconic one. So we opened a whole bunch of packs. The one problem that I have is I made sort of new decks, but they all are kind of the same, where I just kind of stacked it with higher cost minions. And so they're not really going to have much identity. They're going to feel all very similar. And I don't really feel like deck building too much, but whatever we have is what we have. But no, it feels like I got quite a lot of good stuff last time. Let me try one thing where I do the legacy mode. Again, I was trying to queue up for this last time and it wasn't working at all. So, it's a bit of a bait. Like, oh, hooray, you get to play the original game that I missed out on, which I did like one queue of this the first episode, but since the game is dead already, it's even more unlikely that this mode will be alive, right? The actual current mode is going to be pretty dead, with 10 to 15 people probably online at a time, let alone this one. So this will have nobody doing it, or it'll take forever. But yeah, it does seem like a very good game, and it's unfortunate I kind of missed the boat, but I'll still make a little probably mini series out of it. I don't know. I don't really have like a fixed schedule right now of what day I'm doing what, but I'll make a little mini segment out of it, like I did with Marvel Snap, which is only like 3 or 4 episodes. But yeah, this is way better than Marvel Snap. Not that that's saying much. We'll have to compare. Is this better than PvZ Heroes, which in some ways, certainly the subgenre aspect of it is very interesting. The problem with all 3 of those games is, though, none of them have that many cards. Like Marvel Snap only has like 300 or something. PvZ Heroes had like maybe 1,000. I don't know how many this has, but I assume it's really not that many, because whatever, it's not like they're gonna be coming up with updates every month and every, like, an expansion every couple of months like some games do. But yeah, we'll go ahead, we'll do a couple queues here. So if I lose a game, I have to move on to the next deck. It's obviously permadeath per the session, per the episode. So like next episode I could restart and do the whole thing over again. It's not like it's truly permadeath where the series just ends. it's always hard for me to come up with ways to do a finale for a card game series, because I want to do something like really high stakes. Like the PvZ Heroes one was pretty good actually, where I have to get to rank 50 that 1 month, and it's my first month trying, and it's my first month playing a lot, and you know, I got to basically rank 40 and failed, but that was at least an epic high stakes thing, because since I've never even tried to do it before, I wouldn't know how far I could get. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, although even maybe the other queue took a while. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of new cards, but again, the way I built these decks was not very inspired. It was just, I guess I could use the starter decks too if I feel like it, but I almost want to go backwards because, or I don't know how these are organized. I almost want to start with him just because, whatever, he's the first one that always appears and everything. Let me think. There was something else I wanted to say, like just, I don't know, I'll do some little mini series with it. Between this and Roblox, that's what I did the last couple of days. I did this. So this is episode 2 of my mini series, but technically episode 3 overall, because I did play it the one time in 2023. And then we did Roblox chess, but now I'll segue into doing a mini series on that too, where I try all kind of different game modes in Roblox when I've never really played it, and I've only really ever played it to play chess when I get exiled from everywhere else. So these queues are at least pretty good, which is weird because there are very few people playing this, right? Like it couldn't be, I don't know. I'll keep that just for the curve aspect of it. 44 dolphins swimming, it almost makes it seem like bots because... Okay, we'll just end it because I can't do anything. They get the extra mana because of the going second. We just need like a minion I can actually summon, but I'm not getting that, so... See, that's a horrible start. Like, I already lose the game. This deck is going to be top heavy. Oh, you can't flip stuff out. I forgot about that. Like, a 5/4. 4 mana 5/4. When you play a minion, summon a Winter Merid on a nearby space. What is something I don't really want right now? Right, that could be okay because I don't really need to worry about it too much. A 5/5, heal a unit for 5. I don't really even care to flip anything back yet. Like, I'm perfectly happy with just... I'm letting them have 2 of the mana. Or no, you know what? I could have moved because I didn't... That was a mistake. I could have moved and still played that spell. It's not like I was there to attack. Yeah, the music even in the game is good. He's going to try to get that too. Holy shit. Greedy. He could have probably done it by summoning something there too. Let's go up there, and then all I have to do is... like, we're going to start summoning the big guns, and I do have quite a number of high-cost minions in here now, right? I want it to be sort of mid-range, top-heavy. I don't know exactly how this guy's mechanic works, but I'll just put them all around. I don't really understand it. Units on the space cannot counterattack, cannot be counterattacked. Okay, sometimes you don't want to do that necessarily, but whatever. There's a 1/6 that has Provoke. Units on the space have +1, -1, but I maybe should have... I don't know if I could have put it under where units already are, probably. Units on the space deal 1 less damage to minions and take 1 less damage from minions, and then... Yeah, see, they already killed him, so whatever I did with that was probably dumb. Or they're just sort of taking over it, so I fucked it up. I can do the AoE for 2. Give a nearby minion +2, -2. Okay, let's do that, and then let's do this. So it'll be -2, and then we can take this dude out. Now we have to stay away. I don't know what possible thing went through my brain with that last move, because I did it in such a... I'm just doing it just to try and see what those things do. Right, but I didn't realize they could just take them over that easily. But that's a very cool mechanic, because you could... You just got to go on there and sit on there, but now I let him do it. But I don't really have to bring the fight to him. I can just go away, but it's still stupid. I can heal again for 5. Attack equal to its health, which could be, you know, might be more useful later, but since I have 2 of them, right, so it'll become a 1/1. Or I don't know what happened. 5. Put a copy of a random spell you've played into your action bar. Going to be heal a unit for 5. I have plenty of healing. In fact, I don't mind going overboard with that. Maybe I'm not using the mulligan, active mulligan in the course of the game effectively enough, but I made a big mistake with that stupid thing. Right, with playing the... I don't know why I thought like it would just work for me only or something, or they wouldn't be able to get behind. You should have put them further back and then ran back towards them and then just stayed on them all the time. Right, which you still can't even really guarantee that. Deal 2 damage to nearby units, which is probably pretty good. Nearby as in... What do you mean? Oh, well, duh, you have to... Your opponent summons a minion. This game's +1/+1. I don't quite get this because it's going to be... I don't care. Just do it. Okay, I'll heal myself again. I can't do that one. Let's do this. Letting minions attack equal to its health, which I don't fully understand how that's working. Maybe it means base health, like the actual starting health, or... Now we're getting some of our big guns, which means we could win in the late game, but it's not like my deck is going to be so advanced as to be able to do that, but I completely threw with that whole effect. Not that it seems to be mattering much now, but like if you just stay away from it, it's fine, but it gives you sort of more context to the board, like, oh, you put that buffs on your side and they put them on their side, and it gives you kind of an advantage to play around. So I've healed a substantial amount where I can definitely take advantage, but this is Zeal +2 if you go near him, I guess. I should summon like multiple things and buff them, I guess. I'm getting caught like out in the... I'm getting caught out in the... You know, this edge of the board here, which may or may not have all that much impact is what I think, but we're okay with doing this, and then I need to figure something else out. You could do the buffs, you could do the zeal. I have 9, so I could do multiple things here like that, and I don't mind doing that either. I'm actually not in that bad of a spot considering how much I fucked up the one effect, but those just stay there forever too. So I forget if you can have multiple of the same legendary minion, but if you can, then imagine you have 4 of those and you fill up like such a substantial part of the board with that, and maybe some other effect too. So this is actually really good because regardless of whatever they might be doing there, it's just a case where that's really punishing if you keep it away from them. You know, you would think I'd love this game, especially because I like board control so much, and you know, I'm not one of those people who likes to play a bunch of spells out of the hand and stuff like that. So this game is very board control focused, with the board being so big and everything. Give nearby an allied minion. Okay, when it dies. Let me think here. Sometimes you want to attack first just to clear space out. Like, if I do this, get rid of this. All right, you got the 8/8. You got this one can go here. You got this one here. And then you got this one here for everything. It should be pretty good. So the provoke is going to be relevant too. Attack equal to his health would be good. Make it a 7/7. Maybe I should have done that. I recovered pretty well from a pretty bad start, and this shows you some of my top heaviness is going to help me, right? We have so many top heavy minions, but it doesn't really feel like I'm getting anywhere because they just keep building on whatever they're doing. Like, I'm not even trying to go after their hero. I'm just trying to show off and flex all my shit, I guess. So I get that, but when you play a spell, put a 1 copy fading in your thing in your action bar, which could be leave this guy in the back a little bit. So attack equal to their health, which doesn't really seem to matter much. Okay, we'll take this out with here. 9-6 kind of hiding in the back. I don't know. I guess I can just sort of slow pace it a little bit. I could do that, but I don't really even want to. Or no, we should do this one then. Wait, what? Oh, and I still took damage for that. Never mind. From units with 3 or more attack. Which even if you buff it, then it's still true. Okay, that was a problem for sure. What does Celerity do again? Can activate twice per turn. Which basically just means it can attack twice per turn. When your general deal damage, just deal 7 damage to a nearby random enemy minion. So that's obviously very good. Red Sinja, not to be confused with Red Sanja, which is that movie with, I think, Arnold Schwarzenegger, where it's about like some barbarian woman. So nearby unit would be adequate here, but what am I attacking into to make that happen? I guess it would probably still work. Right, by doing that, you also finish it off, and then... What? Deal 7... I'm so confused. I guess it still didn't work on account of that. That dude is getting pretty low, though. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose, but whatever. We at least last a long time, and it shows you some of my late game stuff is going to be very, very relevant in terms of, you know, how much late game mid to high cost minions I have. But again, every deck is going to look pretty much like this, so that one effect kind of just ruined me. And I think I already used pretty much all my healing that I have. It takes damage, gets +2/+0. And that's just immune. I mean, it's a very, very good effect. Clearly, if I had played that better, that would have changed the whole outcome of the game, but not necessarily. Let me think here. After you play a minion, spell, and artifact in the same turn. I don't know what's happening. Take out that, take out that, take out this, take out this. Like, I'm just doing what I can here, but I'm very much in a bad spot, no question about it. You can switch something's attack and health or equal, which I'm not seeing what the value of that really is. Right now, I mean. You have the 10-10. We're still hanging on by a thread somehow, but I'm surprised this guy even lasted that long. Or that would have been great to copy the heal, right? If I... Well, he's dispelled anyway, but like... You know, you could just keep playing the heal over and over. I'm just so low, but if I can win somehow on the board, which doesn't seem like it's going to happen, they're just infinitely doing this shit. Okay, you got a 10-4 there. I wouldn't mind whacking their hero with it if I could, but... Attack equal to their health. I don't fully understand how this is working because... Okay, let me think. Deal 1 damage to both generals. I can't afford to really do that. Deal double damage to minions. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's do maybe this one. It still wouldn't kill it. And then you have a situation where they're still staying pretty far away. I have 9 mana, so I could do like... I don't want to do that one. This one, Celerity, you have this one. Like, this is what I find so satisfying. Like, I'm still playing on the board and I'm still being effective with that aspect of it, right? Building up an army that can be much bigger than most games. He can obviously probably still target me directly with something, but, you know, it's a pretty good spot. I'm being all cowardly too. But no, imagine the amount of nuance to this with the exact positioning of everything, right? It's very, very different than most card games, where the positioning of stuff on the board is very limited or it doesn't really matter. Airdrop anywhere on the battlefield. Let me see what I can do. Let's do what I should have done earlier, where I take over that side of the board. I can't do that one. I'm actually going to get rid of it. Put the golem there. Look at what we're doing, though. We're building up a fucking fortress. The problem is that, yeah, I mean, this is literally like online PvP Fire Emblem in a way that's very satisfying. In fact, it's maybe better because that might rely on certain preconceived things of like what level is everybody. But look how he was actually scared there, how he ran away. You can always kill my shit and then take over that space, but look at you trying to hide in there. I would have so much damage available. I should get rid of one of these. This will have more attack against a minion, obviously. Let me see. Oh, it made it look like it was doing something else. Provoke, fine, do that. Finish it off. And then, what does this even do? Triggers an effect when destroyed. 1/1 Treant with provoke. Okay, fine, we get it. Provoke is an annoying mechanic. This is 3/3. We'll go here. We'll go here. There might not even be much of a point in attacking that right there. Let me flip one of these away. All units takes no damage from spells until your next turn. That buff might have been good, but I just want something more. Teleport a nearby enemy to any space. Well, I maybe should have done that sooner because I don't know what. I don't know if I even want to do that right now. I'll try to stay a little bit far away, so now we can't be destroyed by spells. There's no reason why they couldn't just summon something back behind here, though. They'll get some airdrop mechanic or some shit, right? But I built up a very satisfying fortress here as the game went on of just, like, pushing them back. I took over that eventually, even though I messed up the effect originally, which somebody might actually deck out here, to be honest, but the spell space is within a 2/2 area. Or that fucked up my own thing, didn't it? I can just start going for him. Provoked cannot move. Provoked by what, though? I'm so confused. What do you... Oh, this. I thought I dispelled that shit, too. You're still gonna have to deal with the provoke, I bet. Come on, man. Problem is, this shit isn't gonna go anywhere. Or even that, I'm playing incorrectly. I'm doing a lot of things incorrectly. Teleport a minion to a particular space. Maybe I could move this over here. Or wait. Oh, a nearby enemy minion, never mind. So the 4/3 can attack again. So we're kind of putting a certain amount of pressure here. But it wouldn't take much to finish me off is the problem, so I wouldn't be surprised. Right, like, is there not a fireball type spell you can just hit my face with? This thing, I really want to get one big hit on them. They can't seem to deal with that very well either. I love this guy too because it's such good value for trading in, which is what you're trying to do most of the time. I mean, you're not, you know, now we can just finish off the hero in almost one shot here. So you trade in there, which he had a shield, I guess. Or this is that same fucker. Okay, we get what you're trying to do, but I mean, all I need is to hit you with this and I'm satisfied. Attack equal to its health. I think you should just be pretty much dead. Oh, it's that stupid ass thing though. Provoked. What do you mean, dude? Okay, this one I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get this in no matter what. I don't care. And then am I gonna somehow? Oh shit! Oh fuck! If I only could have done one more damage with it, or he's gonna like buff that or something. Oh shit! You know what, dude? You know what? I'll take a chance. So that would have almost killed you if I had done one more damage to you. Right, that literally would be your death knell right there. And you're kind of surrounded. That would have been an epic comeback victory if I can do it, but is it going to be enough? All you'd have to do is buff it, or I wouldn't be surprised if you could do it here, but literally the effect of that alone would kill you if you don't finish me off now. Why is he even putting them there if it's not going to matter? Like, can this still attack or what? Or I guess they suicided, so that's fine. That was a very satisfying, epic kind of game. I'll even tip you 5 gold. Right, regardless of outcome, that was pretty cool. So it shows you that, oh, I keep missing what I get. I forget, you get like a card every single game. So I will actually do that. So you can see what I'm trying to do, even if it's not a good idea to do with a relatively new collection and so forth. I love the fact that I have all these high cost minions, which might seem dumb, but the pace actually worked out pretty well. And then I was able to, let's see, 9 cost, World Core Golem. This card costs 1 less for each enemy minion, 1 more for each. Oh, but, well, it depends. I mean, it's not really the style I'm going to be playing for because well, I don't know. If you trade in a whole bunch of shit, let me get something that has 2 copies in there, which I probably don't have, or that's fine. But yeah, I'm sort of a top heavy, mid-range to top heavy, almost control, but you would need more of a sense of purpose if you were playing control with respect to some kind of win condition. My thing was just fill up the board and do what you got to do. But I have some pretty good value cards in here. Again, a couple legendaries. It's not so bad, given the fact that it's literally only my 3rd session playing the game, and the first 2 weren't really that long. Right, so I don't know how good some of these people are in terms of their collection or the players themselves. You would think they're tryhards who play the game all day, every day, their whole life, because, whatever, that's the kind of player base you're going to get with a game that's dead. Right, we're not going to get a, fresh new influx of players that are like, oh, you know, I should make that almost a habit to give everybody 5 gold, but that maybe isn't fair because, you know, then I don't know how much I'm getting for every game and stuff, but I like how it just keeps handing out cards, though. I just win every game I win, they're just giving me a card. And sometimes pretty notable ones like that. The whole goal is we can get this mana here. And then they'll certainly try to... So they should... Oh, I guess maybe not the first turn, but they normally would be able to move that. Teleport a nearby enemy to random space. Let me just do this. Yeah, we want to keep the curve going because we have a lot of good mid-range to high-cost minions. So regardless of the quality of the cards or deck that I'm even facing, I feel like I can easily... Or it gets a little confusing because he might be the same class as me, but it's just a different hero portrait, basically. And, you know, it's... Yeah, he can move twice with that, which is pretty good. Draw a card you can replace. Oh, yeah, I like the little backlog. 2 additional cards this turn. Bro is dunking on graceful charity. Ask moment there. When it takes damage, you have +2/+0 would be acceptable to me. I kind of wanted to hit that, but I guess not. What is this? When you summon a minion with 2 or less attack against +2/+0. I mean, I can at least grab this shit. Yeah, everything's fine board-wise. He has more so effects so far than actual good quality minions. I'm always just about the stat value. 7 mana, 10/10. Even though that doesn't seem that good. You know, they can just use removal, but I still like that just in principle. Give nearby minion +2/-2, which of course can just be used as removal if nothing else. Removal or immediate preparation for a trade-in, like you try to just give something +2 attack and then you're not intending for just keep it around, so the health value wouldn't matter. Let's deal damage, heal your general for that amount. I don't care so much about the general stuff right now. Let's just focus on the board to where you get some really high value stuff later on that's going to do everything for you. This will do -2. So I don't know exactly what that's going to do for me. What if I do it like this? Okay, teleport this guy over there so we can just finish him off. And then oh yeah, you can also heal that, which could be pretty worthwhile. Then you can also do where was the 2 oh, I thought I could do that too somehow. I just want to save that for a minute. I'm not sure what exactly I did there. I should maybe play like a little more defensively because like, oh, I could attack in, but let me just try not to. But he could kill that if he wanted to. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed that to happen. Right, I could have just healed it, which might have been worth it. But is he really going to be willing to tank 5 to the face for that? No, he'd rather go face on me, so he's trying to rush me down. But you can always bait. Okay. You can always bait me with respect to... Now, if I get that 12/12 guy, right, I could play him for basically... No, I guess he would have to have minions to really make it worth it. So we have 6 mana still, which doesn't add up to a very good curve. I can heal anytime I want, but I almost want to bait him a little bit. Damn it. I can drop it anywhere, but there's nowhere I really want to drop it. Fine, I'll just use the chance to heal. And the problem is that takes no damage from spells until next turn, which includes theirs, I guess. I wasn't considering that, but I don't really like to do that much anyway. Takes no damage from spells. And you have the ability to, you know, you can do a turn 7 play, turn 8 play. I'm keeping few minions out here, but more so strong ones is kind of the principle, at least. Okay, that's fine. +1/+0. He's really just obsessed with going face all the time. Why does it say that every turn? Like, I get it. Like, fine, let me go back in the corner of the board and just do this. Fuck it. You know, that alone would bring him down to literally 5 HP. Right, so I could almost finish him off just right. Now, that's the whole danger of it, that it puts the pressure on him to... Like, you really gonna face this shit right now? You could have heals and stuff too, but I mean, think about how you don't gotta keep doing these little dinky amounts of damage. It's like, it's enough to just... I get one hit in here and it's almost over. I wonder how popular the original game was, though. He's going to go right into it. I mean, he could have all kind of other effects, but deal 2 damage, that really doesn't matter. Or the temptation is, okay, it's provoke, so I get it, but... Okay, dude, okay. We could certainly dispel all the shit. You really thought you did something there, bro, but I'm not going to let it stand. And I'm also not even going to worry about that fucker. Or you know what? I almost could afford to do it. Or no, I have to do it. Let me think. You can put that down, put that down. Nothing I really want to flip. Maybe I'm not using that mechanic enough, but again, I pretty much have lethal presented, but you can obviously trade in. In fact, you'd be stupid not to. It's okay, but whatever. I could have gotten in at 10 damage that would have really scared the shit out of them. But I just want to show off my minions more. Immune to spells. Summon a tombstone on a random space nearby your general. 8/2. And I like the art style, but it is a little, you know, pixelated, so that's fine. But it would be great to see a game of this style that isn't like that, where it's actually, you know, also AAA graphics and all the same, you know, genre and everything. It is so weird, though. Like, I've never really seen another game like this. It seems like such an obvious subgenre to have. So you lost your own attack there. Bro is taking a long time. We've seen people rope a couple times here. That 8/2 is really tough. Nearby minion. Now, I always forget. Nearby would mean it has to be like directly nearby, I guess. Let's take out this sucker. Let's take out this sucker. And then flying. 8/8. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that, I guess. Right, all these big value minions are still pretty fun. Again, even for a relatively new account and somebody who doesn't necessarily know what they're doing and blah, blah, blah. It's just the beauty of when you have so many of these, it is going to pose them some problem unless they have some overall better win condition. But you're already seeing my style of play come out here. Okay, that trades in just fine. And you are getting pressed around lethal as well, especially with something like this. Deal 2 damage to nearby units. Also, that could be a finisher between these two. Flying, you can go anywhere, which is the same as airdrop. Or no. This means it can move anywhere, not that it comes in anywhere. Okay, now you're going to do that stupid ass provoke again. If I get like another silence, I could pretty much win right now. Is he going to have the balls to attack into? Like, imagine having the balls to do this. You're literally sitting on... You know, I'm literally sitting on lethal, so you're relying on the provoke alone. Which might actually serve you well, but... Oh my god. What? Bro lost to provoke. Copy of random spell after you play. So I definitely need something. I need something very substantial here. This might give me a spell that's going to be relevant. Heal. I mean, I literally lost to provoke. There's nothing else I can say. He single-handedly beat me with that. I mean, I don't even get it. Like, 2 damage to nearby units. I'm not even going to bother attacking in. Like, what's the point when... It's so stupid. Like, that single play just ruined me. I mean, he did put a lot into it, to be fair, but... That is so dumb. Like, provoke is one of the most annoying mechanics, but I mean, it's just a basic taunt element. So at least we get it low, but I'm never going to be able to finish it even. I mean, look, bro, he's going in. So maybe if... Oh, shit. Okay, fine. It's all good. Wait, he had lethal. Wait, he's BMing me or what? But no, maybe if I just attacked in with that 10-10, that would have been better off. He would have been low enough to maybe finish off, but you never know if you should play for the board or not that way. Jack's True Sight. It was still a good competitive game, but... He's trying to show off a little bit, which I'll indulge him, but deal 2 damage to all units. I mean, that was still a good sort of cute play. Deal 2 damage to nearby units, which would be also me. I mean, it's not going to stop him from doing whatever he's doing, but lost to this literal fucking thing. Bro, let bro enjoy it though, because this game is so fucking dead that you never get this experience otherwise. We get it, dude. You win the game. Stop wasting time. I'm not even the kind of person who minds this though. Like, okay, let him have it, but don't blame me if you end up losing. I could have tried to wait to summon something bigger and then done that, but when you get cornered on the side of the board like this, there's nothing you can do. Whole range mechanic is pretty intimidating. So the first game was a pretty inspiring comeback. Second game was still intense. Right. So I'm fine with that. I'm trying to go in the same order I did the last time, and now I don't remember even what it was. I guess it doesn't really matter. Or we can go by the starter deck order. I swear I played as that guy second. I don't know how they organize it. Like, is it the way that it appears in the collection? Leonor, then Song Hai. And all these decks are going to be very similar, right? Because I just stacked them with the high cost stuff. In fact, I could have added that thing in here. The new one I got, the 12-12. That's all I want these decks to basically be about, and they're not going to have a ton of identity. Like, sure, they'll have the spells specific to the class, but other than that, it's not going to be too big of a deal. So maybe my mistake there was not pushing the pressure a little more. If I just attacked his hero, right, killing that 4-10 guy might not have been that important. No, but I think I had to because I, again, provoke. So there, maybe I didn't matter. You know you're a loser when you have gamer in your name. In a fucking, what are you, a streamer too? Says me, when you have a number in your name or when you have gamer in your name. Yeah, it definitely doesn't game capture. I even tried it here. That's one problem with it, I guess. Maybe that's why it wasn't successful, because you couldn't game capture it, so it wasn't as popular on Twitch as it could have been, and therefore it wasn't as popular as a game as it could have been. That's the real reason why Duelyst II failed. Or why Duelyst failed, because you couldn't game capture it. If you could have done that, it would have become fodder for Twitch content, and everybody would have played it just for that reason alone, to snipe their favorite streamers and blah, blah, blah. There's a 3-mana 2/5. Grow. Okay, that could get out of hand very quickly. Your general has ranged. Like, it means like anywhere on the map, though? I don't fully get that. And I won't have to trade back. That seems a little busted. I thought there was like a limit. Like, you can attack within 2 spaces. You can just attack anywhere on the whole fucking map. Or maybe it should be defined by your attack value. Like, if you have 2 attack, you can attack 2 spaces away. So normally that would have been a real problem, because he would keep hiding it from me. But bro is already playing a legendary on fucking turn 3, which doesn't mean that he's using such a great deck. It just could be by chance that he has that one. But this guy reminds me of Bullseye for some reason, this hero. But no, I don't like provoke too much. He's going to get that. I'll get at least one of them. It's impossible to really get both when you're going first. But no, I don't have to put my general in harm's way. So that could add up to be very valuable over the course of the game. And it only goes away if you get hit. Right. So, here we go, bro. You can't even move, right, with provoke. From moving, they must attack this first, and then I can't move at all because that's how movement works. So I'm already getting destroyed, flying, backstab. Summon after image. Moves or teleports. I don't know what's happening. I don't even see the point in attacking into that. It's not going to accomplish anything. This is teleport an allied minion to the space directly behind your general. Put a blink on the action bar. So the backstab is always horizontal. It makes sense to a degree, but it's like you might think, oh, technically this is their back if I attack him there, which it kind of is, but it's actually here, right? Like where his tail is. So you always got to think horizontal with that. Like with this guy, it's kind of unclear. I can't even tell. Like obviously his tail would indicate it, but so my back is here. This guy's back is there. So I wouldn't be able to backstab this guy, right? Because they're kind of rubbing against each other's backs there. He's going to destroy my artifact there, and there was nothing I could do because even though, I could attack at range, it wouldn't matter because they could just... I'm right in front of him anyway. Right, so I think that would still... That might be a little better than I'm giving it credit for. And that's literally what I just lost to the last game, but not really. I mean, he had a lot of shit going on. But no, there should almost be a bit of a range limit to it. Like you can attack, a few spaces away, like in a Fire Emblem game, but you can just attack anywhere on the map. So he's taking forever. This is okay. I'm not a big fan of this backstab mechanic. He's just got way too much shit. Like I can't even keep up with it right now. Deal 1 damage to everything. Teleport an ally. A copy of random spell. I don't know. I'm just not understanding any of this. Everybody's going to have to attack into this shit anyway. So I'll do that. And I can finish something off with the backstab. Maybe this guy. 6-11. Grow +4/+4. Oh, wow. Okay, this one seems very lopsided. See, like, all the spells of this clown aren't really helping me. Maybe I should have just mulliganed them out every turn. Which that's a bit of a unique mechanic. Most games don't let you do that. Where you can, like, mulligan whenever you want. So it's a 5x4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5x9 board. Wait, victory? How is it victory? I was getting destroyed. What are you talking about? I literally got lucky and won on DDoSing the guy, I guess. So whatever, the win streak continues. Maybe it's a sign that I should do the other one. I feel like that guy might not be that useful though. But I can always mulligan, I'm not going to hesitate on having that. So all these decks are going to be literally fucking identical. Let's see if we have a second copy of something. Yeah, I don't really like the backstab mechanic at all though. Do I have this Wishing Blade guy in there? Wait, I don't. Why not? Veil Provoke. Wait, why the hell don't I have that? Maybe I got him at the end of last time and I didn't bother to. I feel like I'd want to have almost 4 of these, but whatever. I'm trying to keep it relatively... Why do I not have some of these in there? Anything that I have 2 of, I'll gladly take out. I just want as many high-cost things as possible. Get rid of some... Cannot damage generals this turn. There's something here I can get rid of that I don't want. I don't really care about the airdrop too much. You can have 40 cards, but the thing is, you have duplicate cards. Whatever, like I don't care about using my spells too much or anything like that. right? Any sort of higher level synergy and stuff. It's always good that I have that mindset anyway. That's how I tend to like to play. I'll make like a gimmick rather than an archetype, and a gimmick meaning like, oh, I'm gonna have a bunch of high cost minions, or I'm gonna have a bunch of same mechanic, like, oh, I'll have every card in the game that has a certain keyword. Like in Hearthstone, I love doing that with elusive, so I'll do it not because it's good or synergistic, just because I feel like doing it. Like, I want to just negate and counter spells as much as possible, even if the deck isn't that good then. But the problem with that is it's not actually going to be like a higher level synergy with a win condition. It's just going to be like a base mechanic commitment. So that in itself is fun because you're kind of committing to a theme, and it can be good sometimes. Like if they rely on spells a lot, then obviously you are going to counter them, but that's not really the expectation. It's just not going to be very high quality in and of itself. Diabo. Probably everybody misreads as Diablo. Yeah, I don't like this guy's spells. They're all fucking annoying. That's a really bad opening hand, but we can always mulligan. Let's go ahead and mulligan this, even though it's good. Doom of Zenai. But no, this didn't seem like a very big category on Twitch either, even in its heyday, because it was you had a situation where, what is this fucking hand, man? General moves or teleports after image space have moved on. I don't care, man. Fucking, I should still get 1 mana, but because I only had 1.4k followers, whereas the first game had like 41k followers, right? Which I like how that's even still a category option, though. You can't even play it as far as I know, but you can play it in this. But then, no, you know, everybody will complain, oh, I wish I could play the old game, it was better. But then they won't actually play it when it is available. So okay, now we finally get to do something. Your opponent's spells cost 2 more until your next turn. I don't know if now is the time when that's going to be relevant. This would be okay, or let me do it this way then. Yeah, you have to be careful not to back yourself into a corner too much, but I don't mind that. It's like a chill wind Yeti type of play. And it's good, solid value, no effect. 4/4 is he actually going to try to kill someone? A Wraith Lane nearby, any space, don't really care. I'm fine with that. Good, favorable trade. And you have a situation where he's willing to face tank a little bit. This is pretty good, but what I want to do, I guess, is honestly, let me go back and then do it here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, here, here. And so now I should have dominion over this whole area of the board, assuming that's even where I want to be. But I got to stay on that shit. That's the point, right? I was being too stupid with it earlier. Cannot counterattack and cannot be counterattacked. Cannot be, I don't know. Cannot counterattack, which is potentially bad. I'm not sure I even really understand that one in the way that maybe my hero should go on there, so then I can't counterattack, but it doesn't matter because they're not typically going to prioritize my shit that way anyway. Units on the space deal 1 less damage, take 1 less damage. Well, you served your purpose. It's not like you're really all that well statted. Okay, bro, we get it. So now what you'll do is units on the space have +1, -1. Which again, for my hero, that would hardly even be a bad thing. You got the 4/4 there. I would want to summon basically multiple things here if I could. Play a spell, deal 1 damage to enemy general, heal your general for 1. Let me put my dude here. And then put 1 dude over here. And even though that was an incredibly stupid thing to do, because guess what's going to happen? Now he can kill it for free. Right, cannot counterattack, so why did I do that? Mechanics like this sometimes ruin you because you try to tunnel vision on them so much, but then you end up fucking it up. Just because, oh no, I don't want to give him the square, but now that's actually a pretty bad one because I don't want my stuff on there. So that was a big mistake. Bonus spells cost 2 more. Deal 2 damage to nearby units. Play a minion, something, something. Teleport a minion to the space directly behind your general. Put a blank counter in your action bar. Deal 2 damage to nearby units. I just don't have anything I really want to use here. Backstab. I'm screwed. I really can't do anything. Now he could go there and attack into some... I don't know, man. That's so dumb. That one space is actually terrible. Right, it's like they're gonna get a free attack then. So why would I ever want that square? Unbelievable. I'm losing to my own effect. Really, what is that blue square, man? It makes no sense because it favors your opponent because they'll come in, they'll attack you, and then when you summon something, it's going to have summoning sickness. So it won't be able to take advantage of the effect. That makes no sense. 7 damage when you attack to a random thing. This could be okay if it does it to that, which I don't know if that counts as nearby. It doesn't. Cannot damage allied generals, but we can do this. Actually pretty worth it. Teleport allied minion space directly behind your general. Put a blink in your action bar. I'm dead. Teleport allied minion up to 2 spaces. Okay, fine. If I get an AoE here, it might not be so bad, but these characters always have the shittiest spells that don't help me at all. So yeah, I screwed myself with the little pandering. They're getting karma for me talking shit about Mr. Pandaria so much. Absolutely nonsense though, because I couldn't do anything. This one is so annoying. Cannot counterattack and cannot be counterattacked. So it's only good if I'm attacking into his shit. So whatever. Some of these, regardless of my mistakes, it wouldn't make the whole difference in the game, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe you can put these away anywhere on the board that you want. You want to put that super far away and just not even use that one. The other two are at least okay. I genuinely don't understand how to use this because I summon something on it so that he can't occupy it, but then you can't use it like that because I don't know. Okay, who's the third one according to the collection? I don't know why I'm going in this order, but Vitruvian, which is this dude, which again, a lot of this is going to be the same, that I have to keep changing these decks because obviously I got a couple of new cards and I want it to be the high cost situation here, so mostly just the high cost neutrals that we have. This one, and maybe I had some reason not to put that one in there, but I can't remember. Like maybe I should go even more committal and do all these. Nearby. Yeah, I don't understand this. And I even have multiple copies. You can have multiple of those. So that would be kind of cool to even see it play out. But I'm even already getting mad at it. So I don't even want to bother. Do we not have 2 copies of anything in the whole fucking deck? What? You have to get rid of 3 cards. Maybe something low cost. Give all minions -1/-0, which is stupid. Spell minion, attack to 0 until next turn. Deal 2 damage to enemy general. Minions nearby. Give a minion +3/+1 provoke. +1/+3. I don't feel like I like this obelisk mechanic too much. Frenzy. Exact copy of it. I don't care. We're just trying to go top heavy. But no, if you use that guy properly, it could be very fun, but I don't understand exactly how to do it. Mid-City Midget over here. Nice names that these people have, which makes me almost think that they're not bots, but... Okay, clearly he's a very experienced player is what that would mean. he gets to show off, so it doesn't matter though. I can still beat him, or then he'll say, oh, he's smurfing or he's going easy on me, but I don't really care. Like, he's got this golden glowing avatar. Okay, this is irrelevant, but I could actually get rid of it to try to play something, which I can't do. I thought I just got rid of that. Or that was the other one, I guess. That summoned something. The point is, I want to summon something here for sure. This one's probably worthless to even have. I'm not going to say I can't change my deck even in between games, but I would have to win a game to even do that. Like, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I'm just trying to get the mana like the clown that I am. Okay, I'm not too worried about this. I never really care about the hero's health early on in the game because, you know, it's just not even my style of play. I'm not going to rush them down. They're not really going to rush me down. If you sacrifice so many attacks to just hit face, you know, you're wasting your time. Right, it's going to come down to the board, which I'm also going to get destroyed on anyway, but that's besides the point. Just in principle, I don't care about that. Destroy a random artifact equipped to the enemy general. Okay, this is a problematic spot to be in. This is minions attack till 0. I don't have to play it like this, but that's fine, I guess. You always have to like slow pace it for a while, and then you rely on an AoE to clean everything up, which either I never get them, or some of these characters just don't have one. Like, this one's not very good if this is the best that I have on here. Okay, that's fine. I'm supposed to be the board control clown over here, so how is it that I'm always losing on the board? It's not like he's playing anything too good value for somebody who's like a super high ranked player, apparently. Right, he had like 100 wins with everybody, and he's like clearly somebody who's been playing the game for a while. Which I would assume are the only players who are left playing it, because, you know, nearby doesn't mean like that, I don't think. Diagonal. Your opponent summons a minion once it takes damage. It's just nothing is really appropriate for what I want right now. I could do this just to tank one hit. Like, I don't really like using it that way, but can't move. Yes, +2/+0. I mean, I don't know why I'm backed into the corner already here, but it's okay. I just keep losing on the pacing of it, which is not what I'm trying to do with what I have. Right? The one thing I should have is good board control, because I just have a lot of minions with good stats. So I lose in this manner, then I have no chance. But he's not using actually very good cards to assume that he's such an experienced player. So he could just be dicking around with something, or I guess just because he's played the game a lot doesn't necessarily mean he has all the best cards, but you would assume this is the kind of shit that only I would use as a new player. Right, because none of these are that interesting. Or maybe that's why. He's getting some external synergy. Destroy all minions on the same row as your general. Oh, that is beautiful. That's the kind of recovery play that we need. So if we go here... What? Okay, dude, okay. Teleport an enemy minion to any space. That would have been perfect. Oh, come on, man. Maybe I'll still do it, but that's so dumb. I don't know. That would have been worth it if you got at least 2 things with it. And even there I messed up because I didn't have to play that right behind me. Whatever, bro. It's only turn 6. Like, he's getting way ahead. Yeah, maybe my deck is too top heavy, but I feel like it's all these shitty spells that I don't even care about. Like, I don't want this. Some of these classes just have like a lot of garbage that I don't even need, but it's all that I have for now, so it feels like a shame not to have at least one of each in there. Disconnect. Yeah, I keep farming people because I just survived a game with the last guy, right? Because of that, I was gonna lose the first one, but then I won because he disconnected, and then I lost the second one. Okay, I'll take the win if I get it, but how long do you get to wait with this? Like until he ropes? I mean, clearly I had no chance. I mean, everything he's doing is just... I don't know why they're doing this. Almost like they feel bad, or they're trying to... Oh, we don't want to beat a new player too badly, otherwise I should give them 5 gold at least there, when they seemingly give me a free win. But no, there's supposedly like a mobile version of this game too. That's like... I went through these two, so you got 3 left if I do lose here. Not that every episode I should be losing 6 games in a short span of time, but it's like exactly what I did with PvZ Heroes in terms of every episode I would go through every hero until I lose, so we get variety. Either we get variety or we go on a very good win streak with somebody. So either way, it's memorable. You earn a faction ribbon for every 100. Yeah, and that guy seemed to have all of them. I can't even pick a favorite of a hero yet because they're all kind of... You know, they all seem to kind of suck, or I don't really care about the spells too much, so it doesn't even matter to me. Right, it's all indistinguishable. I'm trying to cover that up as much as possible and just rely on the minions as much as I can. Which is, again, maybe a good idea for a new-ish player, too. You're not going to have all the best synergies and things like that anyway, but no, that guy's deck was deceptive in a way. Like, oh, it seems bad, like he's just playing all these minions for their pure statting without any other effect, but he had an archetypal synergy like that with the golem effect. So these are all minions that don't have effects normally, but they get a benefit from whatever he had there, right? The buffed all golem. So I was even making fun of him. That like, oh, he's using stuff like I'm using, but even then with more purpose. I didn't know what that card was, so there might be a whole bunch of things that reward you for using non-archetype cards, or like non-effect cards like that. So sometimes the queue times are a little long, but it's not actually too bad. In fact, sometimes they're so quick that I start to think they're somehow it's almost bots. I would always say that with PvZ Heroes, like, oh, how can this dead game be so active and have so many players? It was popular in China or something. But no, this game literally has like 15 to 20 players on Steam charts average, right, for the month and everything right now. So, and you might think, oh, you know, that's negligible, but that's actually important. The fact that it at least has that many still at least means it's playable. If it really had 0, then it would be completely, you know, useless. I wouldn't even be able to do this much with it. So I'm willing to put up with it, but it's just disappointing that it couldn't have a little more of a player base. Like, you gotta... I don't really get why. I mean, it might seem limited in scope, but people still seem to enjoy so many other games like PvZ Heroes, or, you know, it's a casual game. Let me see here. We'll go for one of the manas at least. Provoke. That's fine. Again, even here, I should start thinking ahead for the mulligan. This cannot move. Draw a card. And that could be almost as good as just killing it. Right, because it's going to be like ever. Okay, let's see what we can do. I'll summon something maybe up at the top. Good luck, have fun. Go ahead and put this one here, I guess. Okay, that's also provoke. I don't like the fact that provoke makes you unable to move, too. It's one thing if you can't attack, but anything else. Or, like, you can't move away from its influence, where you would still have to attack it, but you should be able to move at least, like, here or there or something. Nearby enemies from generals from moving, they must attack first. And what I love about that is, oh, they have to attack first before they can move. Cool. But then when they attack, they can't move. Like, right, like after you attack, you can't move anyway. So what does it matter? Blast, which means you hit like everything in the same row. This is, again, can't move. After you play a spell, everything combo. You have a dervish +2/+2. This does not disappear at the end of your turn. The whole dervish shit is something I'm not even taking advantage of at all. I don't really get what's happening with this because I don't want to just attack into his hero for no reason. If this dies, I get the little buff that gives me 2 attack, which I could care less about, honestly. Unless I get it to a really crazy value, like 10 attack, and then try to finish him off. But as it is right now, I don't really care. Dispel nearby spaces. Oh, so that means I won't even get it now. I didn't even really want it, but... Give another dervish. Again, I'm not really playing into that mechanic much, so it doesn't matter, but this would seem cute, but it doesn't really matter. Put a copy of random spell you played. I keep wanting to summon like multiple things, but he's not letting me. Or like, why is he even letting me take this mana? What is he doing? He had like a million chances to the point where I even gave up on it. I am making a lot of mistakes, don't get me wrong, like in the first game or whatever, is I'm learning how these effects work for the first time, right? Obviously, so sometimes I want to just use something just to use it, and then I'll figure it out later, which is maybe not a good idea, but whatever. I'm not worried about it like that. I still don't fully get it, because that one space really fucks you over. The whole counterattack, the blue one, it's horrible. And it does almost seem to favor them too, so I like my board position now. Right, they've had to go a lot out of their way, but they keep summoning too much shit. Right, like just let the board be what it is right now. Why do they have so many things to summon? Says me, but like fuck it, I'll just leave. I'll trap that guy there then. Deal 1 damage to both generals, which I don't even want to do. After you play a minion spell artifact same turn, draw 3 cards, which I don't think that's ever going to happen, to be honest with you. So I'll just stop him there, so you would have to run back to make it relevant. Right, otherwise he just can never move. So, right, that almost seems as good as, well, at least if it's in a position like that. Otherwise he'd have to run away, but he summoned it in such a weird spot that why any enemy in front, behind, or above, but it needs to target first before it can do it. It's so weird how such good games can die off so quickly. I mean, I guess it's been 2 years at least since then, which I don't know how active it was then, but it's just weird. Yeah, I'll always use PvZ Heroes as the reference though. Like, why was that game still so popular, seemingly, or people are so passionate about it? 5/5 that is going to allow you to, or wait, I'm wrong. Attacks, okay, I misunderstood even how that worked. Destroy all minions in the same, okay, here we go. You want the blast effect. You want the blast effect. I was gonna indulge you exactly that. I just don't know what to do with that. Like, that's so stupid. I give up. I mean, I can't fucking... This provoke thing just ruins the whole fucking game. But no, I really thought they needed a target in front first to attack, and then it works. Otherwise, what's the point? So I just wasted stuff on there. Now I might be able to get that thing back. The the particular what is it where yeah, it gives you the spell back. So I might get it again, but then I still can't move there, so it's so stupid. I've had so many good chances to use that card, but I can't ever do it because they always do this provoke. Again, even if the goal is, okay, I have to attack this for sure, let me move there and then I can do it. I'm still not escaping from the provoke range. That would still be a good play. Of course, he kills your own stuff in that lane too. And he's really abusing that, and I really can't... Even if I was to get it, it wouldn't matter because... I don't know. Okay, that could kill this. I want to do this, of course, but maybe I'll just tank the 5 to the face then. Because I could literally finish him off with that. Like, that's literally it. Right, he's fucking dead. I love these sort of big plays. I haven't made a point to try to damage him too much. Okay, bro. Hurry up, bro. Okay. Even that I don't care about. Right, if I get him that low, it's fine. Okay, now this is a very... Oh, you know what? I'm going to do this first. It's a very efficient play, and the reason why it's efficient is because now I give another dervish +2/+2. I don't really care about that. I'm pretty low, and he's healed up pretty well, but I can still punish him with a 12/12. Right, very worth it. You gotta play that first though before you start trading in, right? Otherwise it would cost more. And well played. Does that mean I'm dead? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the flying being so good there. He made a great heal recovery play there, like just... No, that thing was pretty cool. I just didn't get a chance to really enjoy it. So who comes next? We do Abyssian, Magmar, and Vanar. Let me try to do the same thing here. This one's all about summoning the little weenie wraiths and stuff, but I don't really care. I'll still play it the same way. 1, 2, and then I want to do one where I almost put like 4 of those in there, but it seems unnecessary. Anything with 2 I'll just get rid of. I don't really care. Your turn. Okay, fine. Get 1 damage to enemy minion, teleport it. Okay, that's fine. As you can tell, can you guess what my preferred style of play is? And you might even think, oh, it's control, but it's really more mid-range. But some of these games don't... Look at that. Fucking Q time. Okay, yeah, I'll keep the 3 cost. Destroy nearby an ally minion. Okay, that's still fine. Death Watch, this game's +1/+1. Which is even true of theirs, I'm pretty sure. So that you just put in the back somewhere. Most things I'm summoning in front, just always trying to attack with them. But here I should do it. Okay, look at these tryhards. Right, I would have the ability to... I don't know why I thought it was them. Okay, we'll go here. So now I'll do this for the mana, but it's also bad because they could kill it before it gets out of hand. So maybe it's not worth it. Now I would want to put it behind and just let it sit there the whole game or force them to deal with it later. So this is that Staff of Yakir thing again. And this dude, I'm not going to understand how to use him ever, so... Like, really, I don't get it. The other 2 are fine, but this one is fucked. The counterattack one, it's so annoying. Now, I'm going to get 2 of the mana. As you probably should. Restore 1 durability to your artifacts. Put 2 Wraithlings in your action bar. This card I'm never taking advantage of because it's just not... I mean, you may as well just do it. Like, I don't know what I'm saving them for. Veil provoke stops nearby enemy minions and generals from moving. They must attack this first. And obviously cannot be targeted by spells, which that would be maybe my favorite mechanic in the whole game, like the whole elusive evasive thing. But it's a situation where I They're going to be very artifact heavy. 1 durability, celerity, you can obviously attack twice. Frenzy is deals damage to other nearby enemies and then provoke. What the fuck, man? So that would be a good AoE thing for getting rid of multiple Wraithlings with the Frenzy. Maw, deal 2 damage to something nearby. Nearby ally only. Teleport something of mine. Or wait, what happened? Okay, it's fine. Let's just do I'd want to do that, but this game's +1/+0 Death Watch. Okay, so what I can do is I almost just want to go back, like fuck it. Okay, which one is first then? So you go red, green, blue, and then again, these two I don't mind so much, right? This is fine, you can figure out. But the problem is that this one is very complicated to use because I don't want mine on there. I want mine on there only when I go to attack them. Right, but it's very complicated. If you're on there, it makes you a target. So you'd almost want them to be sitting on there. I don't really care about him as much, right? He's served his purpose. Okay, bro. Like, he's really... This is kind of satisfying, actually, though, his whole style of play, that he's really stacking up the artifacts like crazy. He's playing it like a Warcraft 3 hero or some shit. Bro thinks he's playing League of Legends or Dota, where you're trying to make your main hero so powerful, but there's really nothing I can do. Destroy something that costs 3 or less. This could be like that. We can put this here. Then you could do this. Destroy something that costs 3 or less. We have everything spaced out pretty well. The only question becomes, again, he can trade into there. That's perfectly fine. This is all just to kind of buy time, though, for what's going to happen later on in the game. Right, with the higher cost minions that we're going to start to get. Nobody can move around that. And it cannot be targeted by spells. And this one is summon 6 Wraithlings on random spaces, which is also very good. So we have some good plays coming up. It's just satisfying to play big minions. I don't know why that's such a hard concept for people to understand in card games, but that's always what I'm all about. Which is why they... What? But yeah, you'll win with something like that. It's satisfying to summon big minions also. That's pretty satisfying too, I guess. But I mean... Okay, bro. So we got Abyssian out of the way. I'm almost... This isn't a gauntlet. It's a speedrun. So Magmar and Vinar... Let's go ahead and do the same thing where I just put in the high cost. You think maybe this idea is why I'm losing? Because I'm putting too many high cost minions? But I don't really think so, because no matter how I build this, it's going to have its limits. Like, and this stupid ass guy is, I kept calling him a panda. This sloth is really starting to get on my nerves, actually. I actually like having 2 of those claws, come to think of it. Where is it? Right, I like the potential of that. Let me get rid of something else. It was 1 less space, although I like the value of it. So yeah, let's go through these last 2, which I'm surely going to lose, but some of these games are at least competitive in a way. Wait, what? What do you mean? 41 cards, okay, fine. Destroy minion with the lowest attack. I don't know how good that's going to potentially be. But no, at least the game didn't go offline for what it is, but it's limited in player base. You might think I'm complaining about that for no reason because, oh, I'm still finding queues pretty quickly, but You know what? You can kind of tell, but this is still good enough, right? Like, and I assume they're not always the same. Like, oh, it's averaging 17 players for the month on Steam charts, so that doesn't mean that it's the same, although likely it probably is. But it's, you know, 100 players that rotate in and out, and so there's always at least 17, or it could be more than even that total, right? So at any given time, you at least have some pick of the litter. So it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem too intimidating. Like, some of these people are using pretty good decks, but it's not that crazy. Like, I could probably make some cohesive stuff, but so far I'm just trying to play it just for the sake of playing. I'm not really worried about making like some particular synergy. I'm just trying to get some good values out there, which in a form is still its own playstyle. Like, okay, just get to the mid game and try to flood the board with big minions and see what happens. But like, that person had a very good, satisfying theme of their hero that they're trying to buff it like crazy with the artifacts. Okay, so we got 2 lives left. We got a couple 4 costs. I'll actually keep one of them, I guess. Destroy minion with the lowest attack, which is not something you're going to want to use early on, but it's okay. So you're supposed to get at least 2 of the mana orbs. Maybe I obsess over them too much, and there's a certain meta like, oh, you're supposed to avoid them and still get a better board position, but I don't see how it really hurts you unless you're summoning something in a suboptimal way, which, oh, you know what? I kind of should have done that first. Fucking... It's still okay. I could still get 2 of them, but they should come here and steal this one. Dervishes can move an additional space. Like, who would really be playing this, though, unironically now, where, you know, you feel like you're not getting anything? Now, I set up to go there, but I can also do, I mean, you could certainly do this, and you could also do Rush, Opening Gambit, deal 4 damage to your general. It's just not even something I want to play right now, because of the simple fact that we're not really rushing into anything. Can move and attack immediately. That could be a good finish for play or just for some other point. End of your turn, this disappears. And there's no limit, like it can only attack face or something. Or like only attack minions like rushes in Hearthstone. That's where you'll confuse all these keywords when they're the same, right? Like, it means something different in this game than it does in other card games. They run out of like different keywords to try to use. That's worth running into my hero, I guess. At the end of your turn, summon a copy of this on a random space, which that could get really out of hand because, you know, now you're going to have to silence it. But even if you do, with the lowest attack, could I use that to get rid of it, or fuck me? You know, it's one of those things, like, I'm never going to be able to deal with it. Grow +2/+2. I don't know. I'm just gonna see. I can already tell. Like, I'm just gonna lose to that alone. The rush we could just do. I gotta just surround the shit here a little bit. If I wanted to do that next turn, give it +2/+2. Which also, in conjunction with every time it takes damage, it gets buffed, would be good. I should have probably just hit him in the face anyway. So he's gonna try. Yeah, this flying can be a little broken, eh? Now this is gonna duplicate again. So like, I've already lost to that mechanic because there's no way. I just have to try to rush him down. Like, now he's gonna get double duplicates. Like, what is that, bro? If you don't get rid of it like on the first turn, you're just done for it. It's not like my board position is that great that I get to I mean, I am gonna try to beat your bitch ass up here where you're not gonna have much of a chance. Or your stupid little imp's gonna save you from a 12-12 when you just use the one ability that could destroy, right? You just use your one piece of removal that you probably have. But the fact that those can just move anywhere is really annoying. But then again, if you're using them for anything, right, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. I can almost just kill you here. If it gets down to one left, I could do that. What if there's a tie? Would it be random or would it let you choose? You're gonna do some provoke shit. I already know it. If I can just if I can just do the one hit with the 12-12, I'd be happy. But okay, this mechanic is pretty annoying too. Let me guess, he'll do another provoke. Like fuck you. Okay, dude. Okay. At least that shows that he's not able to actually deal with it properly. Unbelievable. Yeah, this flying mechanic is a little bit much, you don't think? Like, I would just need an AoE, which we're not gonna get. Wait, this guy's never even good. Heal your general for 9, which is cute, but now is not really the time. He could basically kill it now with the amount of this shit that he has. Right, like he could just kill the 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, he can just kill it right now. You choose. Single harvester would kill all locusts. Single harvester, which one is that? Probably something I don't have. I feel like I don't have enough AoE in most of these decks. For some classes, maybe just don't have very good AoEs. Yeah, this is nuts. If you can't deal with it quickly, it'd probably be right if he just trades everything in. It's not in my hand. Yeah, I probably have it in there. I keep trying to get this one big hit in, but they always deny me. Usually just with provoke. It's not going to kill him, but it would make me very comfortable that I could win from that point. When your general takes damage, this gains that much attack. This thing is obviously frenzy. This guy's a little bit overrated, but it's good over the course of a long game. Can I please just get in 112 attack? He's not going to let me through though, bro. Oh no, I can totally do it if I just go like this. That's all I want. Like, I don't even care about the rest of it, although he's probably just going to kill me with the... He's just going to kill me with the actual... all these imps. Let me think. General takes damage. Teleport enemy to a nearby space. The heal is kind of cute, but maybe I can afford to wait a turn, or I really can't. Maybe I'll just do that. I feel like my board presence isn't very good, though. Or I should have done that maybe before. Still not a terrible spot, especially with the 12. I mean, I guess it's space limited, but not really. Like, he could run it into there and keep killing them off. Like, why didn't he just do that the turn before when he easily could have? I played into blast. Okay, it's still fine. I'm just so obsessed with these locusts that I'm not caring about anything else, but... Bro, like, do I not have an AoE in this or what? That would be really good value if I just got one, you know, but he's gonna run them all in now. He has 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, he should have lethal now. Yeah, and blast I always keep thinking should work, like where you have to attack something in front and then it works, but you can just do it, period. You should need a target nearby first for it to work. Alright, that was still good. At least we got to show off the 12-12 a little bit. But yeah, this is one of those very game-changing kind of cards. Okay, it's fine. So who's our last hero? It's going to be like the Vanar chick. Let me go ahead and put some of those higher cost things in here, because clearly this is working so well, because I'm doing the same thing on pretty much all of them. This guy's okay. Or whoops, I don't want a second one of that. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of some duplicates here. Deal 4 damage to a minion, draw a Vesper. This switches positions with another minion. That could be very impactful, actually. +3/+0, give it +3/+3. Just get rid of that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, whatever few AoEs I have, I should stack up a bit more, because that seems to be one of the main weaknesses I have, is moments like that. Regardless of that particular effect. I mean, just in general, like with the rates and stuff like that, I just don't have much AoE. There will be a reckoning. Keep together against the call. Okay, get rid of these two. Give a minion +3. Okay, let's summon this dude. Infiltrate really won't matter at this point. This is teleport a nearby minion, airdrop, stun a nearby minion. So I can just put it right on his face, but the point is, it doesn't really matter. Like, I might still do, or I mean, just to get the mana, that would be kind of cool. But I could do it kind of anyway. Oh, you know, sometimes effects don't work like that at the diagonal angle, though. Let me try to go here, and we can just kill this. Okay, not a bad board position. This is all I like to see when I have more things on the board than them. I just win that counting game. Now, once again, provoke. I'm really starting to hate that mechanic, just because, I mean, it's just a taunt, but it has more impact in a game like this than most card games, because it stops you from moving, it stops you from, you know, really doing anything. Okay, we could do that. Problem is, it would just run itself in for no reason. Let me do this, but I'm not always too happy about how it ends up playing out. We'll go ahead. We'll finish this guy off. That's fine. The 1/6 is typically not very good value. They get rid of it very quickly. They seem to get mad by me even playing it, and then they just burn through it really quickly. And then, yeah, like, it's not even a threat to them, though, anymore. So the point with this is that you're able to... Yeah, see, they waste shit on there too. It's not a threat of a minion. It already did its value. Why didn't you use the tile for free trade? Maybe I don't know how to use these very well yet, but let's see. Return a minion to its owner's action bar. Let's see. I can't trade into this. Or maybe I can. If I move it to, which one would work here? +1, -1, but then I would take so much units, deal 1 less, and take 1 less. Cannot counterattack, but I still wouldn't kill it. What if I do it like this? I'll move it here. And then I can kill it, even though I'm taking quite a bit to do that. Then we can put Put this one on here for now. You place the blue tile under an enemy and you get a free punch. Yeah. That one's kind of scared me because the last time I used it, it kind of screwed me over where they kept taking advantage of it. So I'm trying to put them like further back now, but yeah, I don't want to be on it myself ever. So 2 joined frigid spines. Okay, this is fine. I mean, I can't resist but play this. Let's see. -1 health. I don't think that's really gonna matter much. I don't want to attack in though. You don't want tiles, you can just skip them. So like now, units on this cannot be counterattacked. So he could attack into this for free, but it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Or I always get cucked by provoke at the worst time. I need like more silences. Or yeah, even this. Right, if this means I can just get in a big hit, I'm happy with that. Okay, that's good. And then I could have even buffed him, I guess. Deal 2 damage to nearby units. Let me think. I'm kind of giving him too much dominion over my base here, though. Okay, that's good. Now he has to worry about the 12-6, and he's pretty low. Although I'm always as low as they are. I just ignore it. Once again, the provoke. Okay, he gets a free hit. Not a big deal. Give your general next time it would take damage, reduce it to 1. Switches positions with another minion. Maybe I could do that where, you know, if I just switch this, I should have lethal. Okay, so that guy's definitely been doing work. I mean, even in the games where I played him and I lose, right, it's not really his fault. That card is just really good. Let's see. You have a minion. This cannot attack. It becomes 6/6. Attack generals. Okay, so this is my last life here. If I die on her, then I have to stop for the session at least. But no, all these decks have felt pretty much the same because I haven't bothered to ingratiate too much of the class cards in there. I almost don't even mind this as a 2/4. I might actually keep that. Yeah, some of these players are pretty experienced, obviously. What does the 2 there mean, I wonder? I like the whole tipping system they have too. Oh, you can tip your opponent 5 gold. Amazing Racer. Yeah, that effect is pretty good for the lethal there with respect to, which right now I don't really like. Okay, so you can skip effects like that, which is good. Ribbons don't equal skill, just how much yeah, that's true, but you would assume they have a pretty good collection and stuff. They have 2 of the ribbon. Okay, so they steal all the mana. That's fine with me. Gonna be they're immune to spells. This is the double attack. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what else we can get. Provoke, flying. Turn a minion to its owner's action bar. Let me just hit this and then I can provoke in front, or I'm being provoked too. I don't mind even if he attacks him with everything, that's fine. Yeah, now we get a bunch of big minions back to back, which should be good. This is really the whole point of how I'm trying to play, but sometimes it's just not enough. Okay, +2/+0 is fine. I'm not really a huge fan on the artifacts, but that one person used it really well where they had like 3 together. And like they're just going nuts with it. Okay, this will be fine. I do like this guy, but it's not really the right time to play it. Let me get rid of one of these. So I got to use this mulligan mechanic more. Stuns a nearby minion. See, it seems like a waste to do it like that because it's right. Oh, but they can still counterattack, I guess. When you can drop it anywhere, but I'm just putting it there out of pure laziness or convenience because I still just want to play it. Sometimes it's better to not take the mana tile and play the minion behind that. You have board. Yeah, if you can skip the blue rune, though, I would totally do that with the sloth, because that one I hate. The other two are fine. I can work around them, right? But that one has too much impact where sometimes they can actually fuck you over. Okay, that wasn't a big deal. At least they had to sacrifice their own board. So let me go a little closer. Put this dude down. Now they're going to be very strapped for dealing with all these big minions because I'm going to keep getting them back to back. Nobody's shown that they have like a ton of single target removal that's going. See, that's one. That's fine. But now I'll do it again, and they're going to not keep having that every turn. This game doesn't seem to have a ton of that. Either a ton of AoE or a ton of single target removal, or at least people aren't demonstrating that they have that. Put a copy of the most recently played spell in an action mark. Okay, this isn't the greatest. I want something higher cost that is like... I don't even really want that, but I have maybe too many minions, to be honest with you. Your general has +3/+0 when your general attacks a minion, deal 1 damage to enemy in general. Let me see. I'll just do this, I guess. Back into here. Deck 26. Just the little Ouroboros icon there. I like that. I'm even saying that, oh, they don't have a ton of removal, but that one's not very efficient, to be honest with you. Activate, obviously, is going to give them a second attack, which could be a good finisher, but I want something more... I don't know, I want something more here. Yeah, like that. Like, how much removal are you going to actually have is the question. Because I could literally just finish you off right now if I just activate and attack you twice with that. He's getting mad about it too. Doesn't mean that these cards are even good, but you can kind of see the theme that I'm going for. Like, oh, wow, bro. But I'm getting, yeah, infinite healing from it. Bro, what do you think? I'm not going to have another one, bro? I'm not going to have another big minion? I don't care about spells. I'm not even playing spells. At least I've gotten some free healing out of it. This one I don't need. Ah, shit. But it's just a question of whether I get the high cost minions or not. This thing is a bit of a problem. So I have the ability to... You can put this wherever you want, and then... that almost seems a little too strong as far as flying, that you can just go anywhere on the board anytime. They just copied Martyrdom with that. Yeah, if I just get a couple more big minions, they probably will run out of removal. Which almost makes it seem like I'm trying to play control then, but not really. Let's see what we got. I can get +3, finish this off. That thing is kind of cute, but I don't really want it. But yeah, this could work out really well if I... Right, so this should be guaranteed to do the... Ah, fuck. Do the 7 damage. Whatever, it still worked, but... So now if I get the refresh 1 move, that should be enough to kill them, but... Okay, maybe I'm missing something, how they keep getting that back. They copied it once before, but then... How convenient. I'm getting clowned with my very same idea that I'm saying that they're surely going to run out. Transform a minion into a fox, which could be good if they summon something really big. Like a polymorph. I don't know what I'm even trying to do right now. I've ran out of my big minions. This is going to be... Next time you... Okay, I don't care about that. Damn it. Okay, I'll even do this. And I'll even do... You know what, let's move back a little. I want that to stick around for a little bit. But see, now I've sort of burned out of my big minions, so now I'm screwed. Even though I have so many in here probably still. Stun an enemy minion. Yeah, the hero buffs can be pretty fun, the artifacts, if you really stack up a whole bunch. Right, I had that one game, or maybe, I can't remember, that was like my first time playing the game where somebody got their hero up to like a 15 attack and they're just gonna like one-shot me. Okay, they can just get an infinite number of those, that's fine. When your general is destroyed, this becomes your general. What the fuck? That's a good use of the little wolf thing here. What else do we have? 2 frigid spines. Let me get rid of one of these. I guess I have just run out of big minions. There's nothing I can do. So we could get rid of that, and then I have 8 left. Which maybe that seems like a waste, but... I kind of just want to do it for the sake of it. Right, like I'm wasting these 2 effects, but I don't care. Or fuck, that even damaged me. Like, can anything just stick around for like 1 turn? That's all I want to see, but it's impossible. This is like my actual counter in card games where I always get triggered by the amount of removal they have. That's not too big of a deal. Heal for 2. They have a lot of healing, but they've mostly healed me with their own effect. Okay, that's even still fine, but I'm kind of run out of big units, I guess. What are those again? 2, 3. I don't really care about that. Yeah, let me try to maybe do that one and skip something. I just can't get anything to stick for even 1 turn. I wouldn't mind doing that, but then it's going to make it too much of a target. Literally, this guy has infinite removal. They're not putting a ton of stuff on the board. They're letting me have board control, but it's like... Deal 5, okay, fine. And now finally my own healing has run out because they stopped using martyrdom every single turn. Okay, again. At least a different kind of deck than what we've seen where... Oh, they're getting a little cocky by going face like that, though. Swap a minion's attack and health, which could be good for this if you... yeah, I'm just not getting those kind of plays anymore. Okay, it's the skip that I would want to do with respect to... Maybe the blue one. Infiltrate... which I don't really even want to do here. Whatever, I could be dead pretty much right now. If I make it too easy to kill, I should have, you know, I should wait till something sticks around for a turn and then do it, but that's just never happening, so I'm getting frustrated. Like, they're gonna have removal again anyway, so heal for 4, that's fine. Okay, fine. At least I was having board control most of the game, which is very rare that you, very rare that I have that and then I would still lose. I can't even pick a favorite hero or faction yet because I'm playing them all so similarly. With, you know, just too much emphasis on the high cost minions, which is still fine, but when it works, it's satisfying, but when it doesn't work, it can be really bad. Watch top matches, which there's hardly going to be any matches, period. Like, I'm even on there, right? That's the top match in the bronze division. I mean, who is even at a higher... Oh, it's like that. S rank. Like, is anybody actually even here right now? There wouldn't be enough people to play against to even get there. Oh, there are. Huh. But it's all going to be the same people, I guess, over and over. Top Deck Timmy, good name. Live streams, no games to watch in this division yet. Yeah, nobody literally is streaming it besides me. Let me try the legacy mode once. So I won't count that towards the overall thing, or it could have its own separate thing. But nobody ever plays this mode. Whatever, I am still learning some of these cards, but the ability to skip some of those effects is good though, because sometimes they are screwing you over. Will it let me stay in the queue even if I back out? I don't think so. 3 Spirit Orbs. And again, the way I'm building these decks is very single-minded, so I'm not going to say it's even the best of what I could make with these, but... Let's see, heal unit, we have that. Sunforge Advance. When this attacks, make a fading true strike to your action mark, costs 1 less. Provoke. Opening Gamma, other minions summon this turn, get +1/+1. Other minions you play this turn get Provoke. Other minions you summon this turn get +1/+1. Other minions you play this turn get Provoke. What does that mean? Oh, I always forget it. Other minions get +1/+1 and Provoke. Why did it say it as like 2 separate entries? Twin Strike. Okay, we have 2 minions. Transform all minions into Pando until the end of the turn. Fuck, I keep right-clicking to look at it closer, but... Play equals out of hand. Summon equals any way of getting minion. Another legendary, which they seem to just be handing legendaries out to me. Equinox Hourglass. When this is equipped at the start of your turn, summon Wind Dervishes directly in front of you and directly behind your general. How much gold do I even have? I'm getting so much of it from getting tipped even. Let's do this here. Yeah, one more. No, I've gotten a good number of cards here. And even legendaries and stuff. Legacy is barely played. You have to ask in Discord if you want a match. That's too bad. Just to even try it, because I've never played that either. I think I played 1 game of it the first time I played this. Mesmerize, deal 3 damage on a column, so I assume that would be vertical then. Column and row, like you learn in chess, files and rows. Because sometimes it, you know, like with the blast goes vertically, or even like backstab, you have to do it horizontally. Return a minion to its owner's action bar. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we got 20 new things. A lot of it's just the same though. Let's see what's actually completely new. We got this thing, Fading True Strike, which I don't really care too much about that. What are the other two here? That one we had. Give an allied minion shield. Don't really care about that. Switch the positions of 2 minions with the same owner. That can definitely be good. When you play a spell, this gains +1/+1. This can definitely be very, very good. This cannot be attacked. Jar's Fury, summon a Wind Dervish on the space in front of each enemy. So one we just got, obviously. I don't really like some of these mechanics, like with the Wind Dervishes or the what is it? The Wraiths. Okay, what else do we have? Magmar. That one we had. That one's fine. Vinar. That is very good. I mean, at least I don't have much hard removal, so I keep having to rely on stuff like that. Neutral. Spend your remaining mana. This gives +1/+1 for each mana spent. That's okay, I guess. Oh yeah, you can type in Neo in the search bar, of course. Okay, that one we had. And this is just like an alternate card art that's just better. Like a gold card that probably costs more to craft. So if you have a really good collection, then you start to do that just for completionist purposes. Yeah, I like this guy quite a bit. Deal 3 damage to the minion directly in front of this. Dancing Blaze, that looks pretty cool. Which one am I not seeing here? Oh, Mesmerize, of course. Deal 3 damage to minions in the same column, stun them. Yeah, what rank did I get to? Like 25 or something in the bronze? See if we can get out of bronze rank. But I see now I can't play anymore for the episode because, you know, that's how I do it. So that's fine. How many games did I even win there? I won like at least one with him, maybe one with the second guy. A lot of them were pretty close though too. So either, you know, difference of one mistake or something. It doesn't feel like too one-sided where they're completely using like much better decks. There's a few games like that, but thousands of years before the dawn of the, oh, this is all gonna be lore. Oh, it's even voice acted too. Play 29 more games to unlock. The story continues. More tales and future updates. That's all their lore and stuff. Yeah, these will all just be like my own history, right? I'll be in a lot of these, I bet. We will break you. Yeah, let's watch it fast forward. Pretty cool feature to have at least, that. I think I won this one. Wonder why it's only showing that one though. This wasn't like the most recent one I played. This would have been one of the first ones I played. Yeah, maybe I do hoard over the mana a little bit too much at the beginning, but usually it's not going to hurt you, but sometimes you play something suboptimally that you want to save for later. Or at least you want to protect it and play it behind you. Yeah, let's see who actually won this. Yeah, anytime I win is going to be because, okay, I'm summoning a lot of these big mid-range to high, you know, high cost minions, which I do have a lot of, despite my... That's usually one thing that's hard to get when you have a new account, free to play, whatever consideration. You feel like, oh, unless you have a really good collection, those are going to be the hardest cards to get. Or the, why is this taking so long if it's on, even on 4 times speed? You know, when you make a new account, it's hard to get the higher cost cards because they tend to overlap with being rare or whatever. Makes you appreciate how long we must be taking on some of these moves. Right, that even on 4 times speed it's taking that long. I'm losing on the board here a little bit. I do like the Scorpion quite a bit. I mean, even as a 2-mana 4/1 is not so bad, but especially with the bonus effect. Good real-time enabled so it doesn't stop pauses. Yeah, the AoE hurts him too, obviously. Which most of them seem to do that. Oh no, I think I lost this one actually. Range can be pretty good here. Range and flying can be insane because they just let you do anything. You know, you would think it's within a limit. Like you can fly over stuff, like over an enemy and move in unique patterns like that. But the fact that you can just literally move anywhere on the board anytime, and even like range seems to work the same way. Which I haven't really used much myself. It's very good if you give it to your hero. See, this is all I would need to finish them off. It's just like, wow, you have the 10-10. This is what I keep trying to go for, like a finisher play here, where I'm not trying to damage them much over the course of the game. But now this is all you need. Oh yeah, here's where I lost because of the stupid ass provoke. It's not like I really had a choice, obviously. You had to do that, and then... I think I still got a chance to hit him with... No, he kills it. This effect seems pretty good, though. Right, it'll be almost like a Loatheb play to buy you one more turn. General has +1/+0. Yeah, it's a shame this game isn't more active right now. Kind of late to the party. And whatever players you are going to see are going to start to repeat to some extent because it's not going to be like a new influx of players that you're going to get. They keep trying to go for it with these big minions. But then this thing, I think provoke is one of my hardest counter mechanics because that's sometimes all I need. I need like one free hit, one turn, and I win. But I'm never getting it because of stuff like this. Yeah, I'll make a little mini series out of this, I guess, here and there. Between this and trying out Roblox for the first time for whatever reason, because I was just playing chess on there and I want to try like actual other game modes and whatever because I've never really played it. That Jeopardy one was kind of cool. Jesus, this went on for a while. Yeah, this will be one of those things like PvZ Heroes. Like, nobody's going to be doing content on it now, which can be both a good thing and a bad thing, but people seem to love that with PvZ Heroes. That's one of my best YouTube performing series because, whatever, like, nobody was doing it at that time. So I'll have a reputation for just, you know, farming dead games. Which doesn't bother me too much as long as there's some amount of player base to play against. It even transcribes the emotes through here too. So yeah, he was BMing me maybe a little bit. He could have ended it sooner. Whatever, he had gotten low enough to where I just needed one big hit from a minion. Losing to a fucking tombstone that normally only has what amount of attack? Like nothing. Good use of the whole inner fire type mechanic. Attack to health. Okay, so what else do we want to look at here? I should spend a little more time and try to build an actual cohesive deck a little bit, but I don't know, I've just been enjoying the big minions. In fact, I almost want to do one with even more, where like I put multiple copies of each of them. Right, this guy got me very good value. Even when, you know, even when it doesn't work out, he's still worth it. Right, even in the worst case, if I play him as a 9 cost. Or I guess it could be even higher in the worst case, but this thing is pretty good. This guy I don't think I really even played once. I just wasn't getting him for some reason. This one doesn't even seem all that good. I don't like his health value being so low. Right, compared to, like, really, why would you want this instead of that? Just for the effect, but even then, he's so squishy. This thing I got to play a number of times. This guy was honestly kind of a little confusing at first, so just being able to skip the blue is really what I would rather prefer. Because that was messing me up a lot. Right, this one's simple, you know, +1, -1, not a big deal. It can be really good if you use it properly, but units on this base deal 1 less damage and take 1 less damage. Right, those are such simple effects, like, okay, they work fine. But this one is so convoluted that it can be way too crazy. Cannot counterattack and cannot be counterattacked, so you never want to be on it yourself. You want to somehow force your opponent to be on it, but then you can't always control that, and then... Okay, see you later.